Questo campionato del mondo io ritengo che sia una vera occasione per tutto il movimento sportivo della pesca in apnea.
Matte. Ciao Matte.
Hello everybody and welcome to the 32nd World Spearfishing Championship here in Arbatax, Sardinia, Italy. Welcome to everybody. Thank you for following us. A little bit of delay due to the usual technical issues, but no problem. The competition has started, but as you know, in the first phases of the competition, we just have to wait for the divers to start and fish some fish. So we are here with Andres Tutela Milan. Andres, welcome. Andres is member of CIMAS, member of the board and president of Spearfishing, right?
That's it.
Okay.
I'm responsible of Spearfishing Commission in CIMAS.
Andres, how important are these kind of competitions that collect so many nations and so many divers? We know it's 19 nations. Unfortunately, we lost Algeria and Cyprus for different reasons. Otherwise, we would have 21. In this year, after COVID, it has been very difficult to organize everything, but we made it. The organization made it, CIMAS made it with FIPSAS. And so how important is it to restart?
Okay, here we go again. That's really important for our world, because with this pandemic situation, begin again was really complicated, and finally we get it. Now we are here again. Italy, after I think 22 years, begins again to organize a championship. This is a very good situation for all our family, because we need all countries involving this world, because we used to have always the same countries organizing the competition, and it's really good for us to have a new country, an old but a new country organizing.
Absolutely. And It is 21 years, and actually in 2001 we had the Euro African here, actually in Arbatax. That was won by Stefano Bellani.
Yes.
Second was our missing friend Bruno De Silvestri, and then Olivier Bardot. So it's nice to be back here. I've heard some divers. I even talked with De Silvestri, with Bellani, and he told me that it's not an easy spot. The competition fields, he actually competed in the south area competition field, and he said it's not easy. It was different techniques at the time. You didn't have those systems that the scans that give you so much information so deep. So the Sparrow did not fish so deep as today, but he didn't say there was so much fish even in 2001 actually.
Yeah, but okay, what you said is real true. GPS and sounders and everything changed, but as well as electronic system began, we changed all the situation in the sea. We need to know now it's grouper is forbidden, brown grouper is forbidden, so it could be difficult than was at that time. So we need to see what the athletes can get. Don't forget about the depth because it's really important. The athletes has to go to really I think almost 50 meters, and it's an important thing. And we have to clarify our heads to know where we want to go, what we want to do, and could be nice if everything goes well, because it's complicated championship.
Yes, it's complicated. It's very deep to be among the first divers. But you're Spanish,
Yes.
so tell us a little bit about the Spanish team. Come on.
Okay, we came here 20 days, and it's a good preparation. We have, the athletes as well as our public.
Well, let's present them quickly. I have them here because there are so many athletes that I might get some name wrong. But of course, we know that Oscar Cervantes is one of the strongest athletes in the world, and so he's surely one of the favorites for this competition. He's able of fishing deep in any kind of technique.
Shallow water, deep, it doesn't matter. He has good experience. He's young, but he has a lot of experience, as well as Oscar Hidalgo, the same. And then we have our third athlete, that is Angel, and it's another good athlete. He prefers to fish in shallow water, but he's prepared to do it.
Actually, I was looking at their curriculum, let's say their professional spearfishing results, and they are amazing. None of them we could say is the weak part. They're all top.
No. Yeah, they are on the top. They are on the top in the Spanish championships, and in any competition they used to appear. So I hope Spanish team will get some good results. But we know that Italy has a really good team, and it will be really difficult to get good results, because not just Italy, we've got Croatia, we've got different good spearfishing with a lot of experience, and I think it could be very nice to see this competition in live stream by Apnea Passion, because we have really good comments. Carlo?
We try our best with this new setting. Actually, for people that are following us, this is a little bit more complicated than I usually did with streaming from the boat, because we have two people. One is Valentina Prokic, who is also part of CIMAS. She's actually president of the spearfishing sector.
Yes, she's our president.
And so she does everything. She's also on the boat to give us a help with the streaming. And then there is Serena Cotti, who is a very expert free diver. They're on the boat now. We are trying to see if we can connect with them to show you some images from the sea. But of course, as I said before, in the very initial part, we won't see much fish, and the divers, the athletes are concentrating to check the first position, the first spots. So we need to wait maybe an hour before we can go there and ask the boatman to show us some fish and start,
Yeah, it's the beginning now, so we have to wait for a while, and I think in half an hour we will know where the athletes begin, how are they going inside the sea, and we will see. But it's so soon, so we are. This is a good time to know the people who's working with us, and it's fantastic situation for all our world that having a live streaming like this one, because it's our first time, and it's really nice.
I would just go through the teams that are present here. So unfortunately, we lost Algeria, and we know there are still some issues with traveling and with quarantine. So they had some issue on that part, and didn't make sense for them to come finally. But they had actually registered for the competition. We have Bulgaria, Chile. It's lovely to have these nations from so far. They love the sport so much. They actually, it's all on their hands. I mean, they don't really have support. I mean, they just mostly they come. Some of them have a vacation also. You know, they come with the family.
They're holidays.
Yeah.
Holidays. They are loving because they come here. They spend their money for coming here, and we have to be very satisfied about that situation, because it's really difficult to cross the world to come here. But they love their sport, and they are here. Chile or
I think Tahiti has really come with a complete family. It's beautiful.
Family, and we enjoy to have them here, showing us their culture, how they used to come, all a complete team like a family, as well as you said, and it's fantastic for our world.
And in fact, in the opening ceremony yesterday, there was always one person of the team with some of the usual garments, let's say. Of the nation. I think that's the most beautiful thing about this event. It's a competition. Probably the athletes from Italy, Spain, Greece are very nervous about this. It's not so relaxed because it's an opportunity to win a world championship. Especially Italy, I must admit.
We cannot forget we are in the championship. Exactly. It's a world championship. Anyway, they are, of course, they cannot relax. They are a little bit nervous, of course, as well as all countries who can win this championship. So it's a normal situation. But anyway, we are family, and we have to enjoy it because it's 2 days, and I love this situation because I think it's the first time like we did. It seems like we are in Formula One or in a world championship.
Yeah, exactly.
World championship.
Exactly.
So it's fantastic to have you here.
Let me say this. I know maybe, but let me say this. This situation is very nice, but and it must be more and more similar to what we experienced in Palma de Mallorca at Semana Master. Me and Andres meet there almost every year. We missed 1 year due to COVID, but that atmosphere maybe is the best one we can have. It's still a challenge. It's still very focused on the competition, but finally there is a real family. It's a real event to enjoy and to meet friends. To meet friends that you don't meet normally because you're always busy doing things, and then finally you can meet them in Palma at Semana Master, tell us something about Semana Master.
Okay, we are preparing a nice competition. We hope that we can get the same situation as we have here, because as you said, Palma is a friendly competition. Semana Master is for meet our friends all together. It doesn't matter if you catch a lot of fish or not. It doesn't matter. We are there to enjoy, to feel our sensations, to go in for lunch, for dinner, and being together and enjoying after World Championship or European Championship. So it could be nice if we continue. We are preparing a good championship. If, of course, if COVID and pandemic situation let us do it. But I think we are preparing really nice. And I asked to all the nations to come to Palma de Mallorca because it would be really nice this year after having 2 years of difficulties of this COVID. We are totally worried about that during 2 years. So now it's time to enjoy.
Let's restart. Another competition, since we don't have the connection with the sea yet. Probably the Serena and Valentina are moving with the boat again. It's the first phase, so we will be on sea as soon as possible to show you the first catches. But let's talk about also what was presented yesterday. It's the freshwater Euro Africa, which could eventually become, we said, a world championship, because there is so much attention also on freshwater.
Okay, as well as in Palma, sometimes we have more people than it's possible. So we need to know if we have to change that situation, because Euro African in freshwater would be nice, but we have many countries from outside of Europe that they want to participate. So probably we have to change the situation, and it could be a new world championship in freshwater. So depending on the nations, we have
it's
to
a
change.
possibility. And I remind who follows that it's planned for August next year in Finland, right? So it's going to be something different. But the presentation yesterday also indicated there is a lot of fish. There is fish also not so deep.
Yeah,
so that's going to be nice for all the countries. We know that here, in situations like here in Arbatax, where you have to dive at least 30-35 meters to be competitive, some countries are not used to that. The same happened in Syros in 2016, where George Vasiliou, Cyprus, won. Unfortunately, he was not able to come with the Cyprus team. So one of the pretenders for this win, I think this year, was George Vasiliou. And well, there's one less, but there are many. Let's talk about. We'll have Marco Bardi also as guest later. That's a good news, because he should have been on the boat, but finally he said, "I want to leave the team relaxed. I don't want to be with them." There are so many boatmen, strong boatmen, athletes with the Italian team. So I've seen, you could make. I must be sincere. When I saw so many people, of course, it's the home competition. When I saw all the boatmen, those are luxury boatmen, okay? When you see Losito and Puretti and Eloy and Ascione as boatmen, you understand, you can make 2 or 3 other Italian teams there. So and so finally, Marco Bardi decided to stay on land. And so he will be guest later on, and maybe with him we can try to pull some information about what's happening, about the competition field.
It's a good situation, what Marco Bardi did. It shows you that he's a good captain, because he prefers to stay in here, because he knows that the athletes are relaxing now, they have to work, and it's better because, as you know, I was a Spanish coach since last year, 2018. And when you are inside the sea, you are a little bit nervous, and it's better if captain stays here.
The job has been done by the team. The work has been done. Now it's up to them to close. Eventually, they will have a briefing tonight, depending on how the day has gone, and eventually understand the strategy. Okay. Let's talk a little bit about this, which fish can be caught. We know that grouper has been the dusky grouper, which is quite common actually here. Everybody has indicated, but has been taken out. And so we have the white grouper, the golden grouper, and the mottled grouper. So, talking with the athletes, probably it's the white grouper, the most common. And that's going to be important for the final results. The rules indicate that you can have maximum 12,500 points for the weight of the fish. So if the white grouper is 20 kilos, you don't have 20,000 points. You have anyway 12,500 points. Then talking with the I don't know if you spoke with the Spanish team a little bit. I spoke with the Italian and with others, a little bit also with the Spanish, and they were talking about brown race, which congers, sea breams, a lot of, if you find them, and a lot of red scorpion fish.
Yeah, some of
Which,
them.
if you find them, means that you find more than one in the same spot. And we know at this depth, it's important to.
I think it won't be a championship with a lot of fish. Of course, on the top we will have some capture some fishes, but not a lot as well as in another championship. Here is very difficult. Not a lot of fish. We cannot have dusky grouper, white grouper for sure, but golden grouper or we are not going to see a lot. I think just white grouper. Some of them will catch, but not a lot of fishes each one. So I think if they are regular, if the three outlets, I mean, catch some fishes, could be nice for the end. The results to go inside the podium could be nice in this case, because what I think is not to have a lot of fish.
Yeah.
Probably, if we can talk about 15 fishes for each day would be really good.
And we know that to obtain additional points, let me just check, because Serena from the sea is saying that she's actually maybe ready to close to an athlete. So
Hi guys, can you hear me? Hi guys, can you hear me? Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone from the sea. I'm Serena, and I'm streaming for Apnea Passion. We are in the area of the men, and we have behind me Christian Corrias of the Italian team. Here we have about 30 meters deep. I try to show you. Here you see Christian boat.
You can ask a question to her.
I can only write.
She can hear you. And to me.
We don't move near the boat because we want that Christian can relax without too many boats near.
That's funny. It's better, because at the beginning it was very. Now the image is
You
better.
need to relax.
You should get a little bit closer.
Yes, we don't want to stay close, Christian. Ecco Christian. We have Christian now outside of the water. Can you see? The gun is off. Perhaps someone takes someone, some people. Now we want to see. Now we have Christian on the boat. And the helper catch. The helper catch the weight. Now we want to see if there's a fish too.
Ahora están con Cristian. La cámara. Lleva cualquier pieza. Está mirando ahora.
Esto mandó Raúl en un grupo.
Can't see a fish.
Templarios.
No. They go away from this area, no fish. It's a very big area.
No. Es el grupo élite, ¿eh?
Es una puta mierda.
¿Qué? Pide el Pedro. Siempre
And
pide
they
el
go
poder.
away
Todo.
very
Tu
quickly.
hai pescato qua?
Mai.
Mai?
E non pescherò mai.
Perché?
Ho fatto
Sì.
3 tuffi, no,
Sì.
3 ore.
And they are going
No, ho visto.
to check a new area.
No problem. Why not?
Sì, 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 why
Exactly.
not?
There's no competing. Everybody can.
Allarga un po' col schermo. O non si può. Fai-
No, ma
faccio io
non
vedere.
voglio toccare nulla. No, ma non toccare. che salta
Non
tutto.
tocco niente, io sono troppo stupido per...
Okay. And they're going away. Okay, I'm here on the boat with the guys of Sardinia. And now we go to another area to find someone other. After we will go to the girl. I give you the line, Carlo.
Being the
Live stream.
no, Facebook.
Oh, Facebook.
Yes.
Siamo peggio.
Ciao a tutti. Hello. Okay, we are back. And suddenly somebody
Oh.
else is here.
Sono
An unknown person. Do you know how to spearfish?
maybe a little bit.
A little bit. Daniel Gospic, an amazing champion. I have not all the list of your results. I'm sure I was in Croatia, in Lucino, when you won the Euro African in 2017.
Sì.
Okay, and that was amazing.
Yesterday was 4 years ago.
4 years ago, exactly. Okay, so we are in 2021.
Sì.
So that was amazing. You really won strongly. I haven't never seen so many big congers as in that competition.
You weren't there in World Championships.
Yes.
World Championship 11 years ago when it was, but a lot of congress.
Even
There was,
more.
even more because everybody based the preparation on conger, but because that year was very poor with fish. In difference that in 2017 when it was European Championship, there
Andres,
was more fish than congers.
they see you. So don't do silly things. Yes. Sorry. So
I can see he's a little bit shy. Why are you shy?
I'm shy.
You are not
he's
smiling.
never shy.
No.
He's relaxed.
I'm not so comfortable with the English language, but if you ask me something in Spanish or in Italian, it will be more easier.
Make a comment in about this in Spanish. So for the Spanish people about this.
The congers
yes,
in my
the congers.
No, Carlos me pidió porque había así muchos congres en mi casa cuando estuve en Mundial y Europeo, que se han ido a 2010 y 2017. En 2010, por el Mundial, la cosa estuve fea por debajo de agua porque había solo congrios y pocas piezas, porque agua todo el verano estuve muy fría y pescado no entró y hemos hecho toda la preparación y prueba en la búsqueda de congrios, que estuve única pieza segura y ya lo sé que muchos dicen que es una pieza fácil, pero eso no es la verdad, porque a tirar fuera un congrio de 10 o 15 kilos desde profundidades que varían desde 25 a 40 metros no es tan fácil que mucha gente piensa.
Si fuese fácil,
Si fuese
todo el mundo hubiese cogido.
Ya lo sé, y también
No es fácil.
no es una pieza así de poco valor y todo el mundo piensa que como tiene poco valor que no vale, más por la prueba valen todos, y los salmonetes y salpas y todos.
Absolutamente.
Yeah. Thank you. This has been surely appreciated by our Spanish followers.
Now
We go back to we speak in English.
Italian.
Yes, exactly. And Croatian eventually. You know that as well, maybe.
Yeah.
Do you speak Croatian?
A little bit.
Okay.
So, You told me you have not been spearfishing here. Have you ever been spearfishing in Sardinia?
Yes,
You
I
must
was
have. Where?
spearfishing zona di San Teodoro, and one time we were invited in Coppa Città di Cagliari. I think it was the year 2006. We fished in Bay of Cagliari in Poetto, and I think me and my companion we got, I think, fifth place. Yeah, fifth place with I think 20 fishes. It was a nice competition, held in I think it was in November or something like the end of the October, and it was very nice. It was 15 years ago.
What about this water in Sardinia? The transparency.
Oh, very nice, very deep, lots of granite and Posidonia, but nice to fish. Yeah, even I was last day of preparation when I arrived. I went at sea with my friend Stjepko Kesic, the member of Croatian national team.
Yes, and probably won 3 in the last 3 years. He's been Croatian championship champion, and you told me that previously he came second because you won.
Previously, he was in 5 years that I won in a row all the national championships. In 4 of them, he was second behind of me. Sometimes very close, sometimes a little bit distance, but every time was second.
Yes, very strong. What can you tell us about him? His technique?
Very strong in all of depths. He knows how to fish in 10 centimeters of water, even in 40, 42, 45. Normally, very good spearfisher to fish in the hole, ambush. Complete hunter.
Yeah.
Complete hunter. Even very, very fast. And sometimes it's when he doesn't know the zone, he push himself to the limit to find the fish, and it finds in every area that he could.
Okay, I'm just writing to Serena because she might be again.
Tell us something.
Yes,
Speak. What they have of fish?
Let's see. I see both our images and her, so probably I don't know who is live now, whose microphone is working. We can switch to Serena, please.
Okay, we was with the Spanish, with one of the most strong of the Spanish guys, Oscar Hidalgo Hernandez. But finish the diving now. We can't catch the camera now. I recall you after if we can take something. Okay.
Ok, torniamo. Okay, we are back in the studio. Daniel, even though you stopped competitions, you must behave, you two. Huh?
No. Yeah. Listen, it's our friends that are competing outside, and
there are some news.
Yeah,
but we can say something.
No, not. It is not out, but in 10 minutes, all world will know. It will be.
But we have to give the information first.
Yeah, but we will give them. It's not sure. It's not out, but it will be.
Okay.
You must understand us that we all living, and we live for the competition.
Okay, okay. But one
fish. Be interesting.
Give us one fish. One fish they caught doesn't change the competition.
I think it will came out one big grouper.
We don't know how.
We don't know who. But the bird send us one little message.
Quindi per anche gli italiani una grossa cernia, I believe white grouper.
Yeah, white.
Quindi una cernia bianca, però non si sa bene di chi, adesso cercherò di prestare. Sarà, si saprà. Ma perché non lo possiamo dire adesso?
Aspetta che esce.
Esce dove?
In barca.
Ah, he's still in the water.
with shaft in the head.
That's interesting. We know what's happening underwater.
Yeah,
So okay, we're waiting for the big grouper to come out, but
we are worse than
who is the athlete?
one of
Which team? Which team?
Croatian
Which team?
team? Croatian.
Croatia. So when we talk about Croatia, they catch fish. So we need to continue talking about Croatia. Daniel, I was saying, in these conditions, with these particular rules, which and from what you heard about what fish have
I
been
was in
found.
sea last day, and for me, I think the variety it will be the key of the competition. If you have more species to catch, it will be
You get the bonus
you
and it
get the
helps.
bonus. Here are 3 species that are, how I can tell, the most
Common.
common. It's sargo, corvina, and scorpionfish.
So it's I say it also because you never know which language. You change the country, English-speaking country, and the name of the fish changes. So you can say sargo, sea bream, and some call the corvina brown wrasse.
Brown wrasse.
So-
Brown meager. It's brown meager and scorpionfish. And who will catch the bigger one, it will make the difference. Even after that, you have, I think, of the stories that I heard here, a few white groupers, but it's very difficult that
At least
one will go out, and so we will see that it could make a difference. But sometimes the biggest fish that makes difference is caught for some athlete that is not dangerous for the title. So it will be interesting for everything.
But so you think that the red scorpionfish, the brown meager, and sargo can be finished. The strongest will reach 7, which is the maximum. So the difference is
if athletes are found this fish in little bit less of depth, from 25 to 30, it will is the rhythm that you can hold and caught a little bit more of fish. But if you find that fish deeper of 40 meters, the time of recuperation from dive to dive.
Yeah, we have. Sorry, just to tell who is following us, Serena is asking the line again, so we might be on the sea. If we stop immediately, it's just because we show her. Please, Daniel.
One moment that we saw if the grouper is going out.
Yes.
The grouper is out.
The grouper is out.
It's 7-8 kilos.
Okay, 7-8 kilos grouper.
Stijepko Kesic.
I don't know if we are connecting to Serena, but if you can still hear 7-8 kilos white grouper by Stepio Kesic.
Niklas Sari. Okay. Wow.
Finland.
So Serena should be
Okay. Can you hear me?
I'm just indicating.
Okay, guys, we find the American boat and the Finland boat. The Finland boat with Nikki Sari. I think they catch fish. Now I try to show you, and we ask if we can go near. We go slowly. Can we come near you? Tell me when we can. Okay. Can you show us the fish? Not yet. What fish? White grouper, wow! White grouper for Finland. White grouper for Finland, guys. The challenge start to be very strong, eh? Now we try to go near to see. The problem is that this white grouper is going behind 2 rocks. And it's a problem to take out from the rocks now. It's a tragedy, now. Sì. All the boat stopped to looking Finland for this white group. Woo! We go near to see. Guys, we go to see the American guys. Carlo, take the video.
Parece un arroyo.
Sono in linea, sì. I'm online. I'm on streaming. Carlo, take the line.
Nel strumento.
No, loro hanno pagato, molto scontato, ma l'hanno pagato.
Posto.
So we're back live in the studio. So it's been nice to see that an athlete of the American team was battling with a grouper, but as correctly Daniel said before, until it's out of the water, you didn't catch it.
You didn't catch it. Now one is out.
We can
from
say
Croatian team. I think has 7 kilos. It's caught by Stipe Kesic, and it's a nice fish.
That's good. Yeah, it's a nice fish. That's good. 6,000, 7,000 points plus
species, plus bonus and everything.
So
that is nice pass in front of him, because now he can go slowly to fish whitefish and sea breams, meagers, and scorpion fish.
Yeah, he can focus on that, and that's a good help also mentally, right?
It can go fishing in calm.
Yes. Yes, I remember. I must be sincere. I remember in 2016 when there was the Zeros World Championship. In my interview to Giacomo De Mola after the competition, he was expected to be a potential winner, but in the second day he was in difficulty, and he said, I was in difficulty because I didn't find the fish in the first spots, and then I stressed because I had this feeling of having to win and couldn't find the fish. And I think mentally, Daniel, but even if you're...
Listen, I have passed sometimes situations like past to Giacomo. Even 4 years ago, in second day in European Championship, the first day I won, and I have a little more difference in front of Oscar, and I made the second day little bit nervous because I didn't find fishes in the first hours of competitions. After that, I had some moments that I caught 3 or 4 fishes in a row, and slowly
Can you send me this and can we show it?
At the end, I managed to hold the difference from me and him and won the competition.
Send this word. Okay, we were actually watching the video from Kesic. It's beautiful. Yeah. We're going to try to have it on our live streaming as recorded video. I think it makes sense. It's a vertical video. I need to ask the TV service if this can be done. Let me just check. Okay, we will try to do that. In the meantime, why did you stop competing?
It's not a difficult question, but it's difficult to speak in English because some words. Listen, I had been in a world of competitions for nearly 20 years, from my 16 years. When I had 16, my mom had to write a permission that I can compete from 16 to 18. And you can see that from 16 to 37, 38 years is more than 20 years of competing.
Yeah, you were telling me the other day.
Yeah, but it arrived the moment that I put the, how I can say, put the place to the other people, because even I was happy of the results that I have done, and it's arrived the moment that the European Championship was held in my town, and I told myself, listen, if you're not winning, I will retire it with this competition from the official national team and all official competitions. After that, I went to 2 or 3 regional competitions, and at the end, I went to the Open in Palma de Mallorca, and there in a team with Oscar Cervantes and Pedro Carmona, I won the Open, and I decided that is the last competition that I was doing.
But you still like spearfishing in a relaxed way?
I adore it in a way, because that was my how can I tell,
your passion, your first love.
It was all my life, because even now when I'm professional fisherman, I cannot be large from the sea, long distance from the sea, because I'm every day when it's nice weather, I'm doing my work, my job, and I'm enjoying. I can say that I'm very happy with the job that I'm having, because I'm still in contact with the sea, with the fishes, and all the experience that I have, that I caught with the spearfishing, with even with every type of fishing. It's very nice that you can be your own boss and you can do what you like.
Yeah. And spearfishing is also relaxing.
Now I'm enjoying truly in spearfishing. Before I was enjoying, but you know, when you had to compete, to prepare yourself mentally, physically, you enjoying, but you are a little bit stressed. Now I'm seeing that. Before you were not aware of that, because you were doing what you have to do, and now when you go spearfishing, you enjoy it fully and truly.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand. Daniel,
because I arrive in one moment. If I continue, maybe for a little bit of time further, I will be maybe
you won't like spearfishing anymore.
that ambient in the world.
Yes, we've seen that in many sports. You know, tennis players who are really stressed.
Even my family was growing. My job is needing a little bit more
Attention and time.
and everything, and I was satisfied of everything that I done. I couldn't regret for some stuff, but I couldn't ask for more.
Okay.
I was World Championship, I was European national, so I made a lot of friends every part.
In fact,
of the
you're
world.
here because you have a lot of friends anyway. So
but I think that this is the most important thing of every competition. You make friends and you make contact with them. Now it's more easier than before because you have social nets and everything, but that is only stuff that is forever.
Okay.
Because
okay. We have now Valentina, so let's go with her and see what's happening.
First dive 52 meters with one Greek. One Finnish guy have one grouper.
Hi guys. Hi guys. I hope, Carlo, can you hear me? We are here with the two USA teams, with the guys that Andrew guys and Miguel Ginover, and they are fishing here near the coast. The guys that were on the preparations, they probably know where the place is. Here is the big concentration of the boats. We passed through 3 Bulgarian teams. They didn't have any fish. And we saw one Peruvian team also without fish. And now we are with the 2 American boats. For the moment, they are both in the water. We didn't see any fish yet from the sea. So we will wait for them to go out to check if there is any. But as I see, Miguel is now fighting with the rope and with the buoy. And the diver that you can see, this is the Apnea Passion diver with the camera. He's following the guys in the water. So we will just check if they catch any fish. Do you have any fish? So Miguel didn't catch anything yet. Mark, any fish? Okay, they found some Corinas, but they were too small. So here next to the coast, if you can see behind the USA boat, you can see 6 boats. So Bulgarian boats and 1 Peruvian boats and 1 Great Britain boat. It's from Fabio Pizzaccheri. They still didn't have any fish at all after 1 hour after start. So probably here near the coast, it's just fish that it is not valid for the weight. I hope it will getting any better for the guys. Here with me in the boat is the technical delegate, the CIMA's technical delegate, Sergi Perez. He's also here now to help us, not as official, but we saw in the morning Mr. Antonio Mourinho and Mr. Marco Pagini. They are director and technical delegate of the competition, and they said that everything started well. 1 boat was broken on the beginning, and they needed to switch it. And the third guy from Peru came a little bit later on the meeting point, but all the rest started as normal. And of course, the 2 Russian guys didn't give the necessary paper to the judge on the gathering point. So he went to look for them to give that, because in the beginning of the competition, each athlete needs to give the paper to the judge, little number, and then on the end, the judge, when the competition is over after 5 hours, you need to come to the judge boat and he will give you back that same number. So everything needs to be done by the book. So we will move a little bit forward. We will try to find more spears not so close to the coast. Maybe someone with some valid fish. Thank you, Carlo. Microphone is yours.
Have a nice.
Okay, so back in studio. Thank you, Valentina. Nice to see her. Finally, she had some problems in the connections with the system, but great. She explained a lot of things. Daniel, actually, now we have a nice video that about the white grouper by Sergio Kesic. So I asked the TV service. No, we have it already, and they're going to show it now.
Okay. E dopo altro non ci sono.
Okay, so we're back in studio. So a really nice white grouper by Stepio, and we were saying that, of course, this helps him to go on with all the other fish. So it's a very positive thing for him. But we expected this by Stepio because he's really strong, in good shape. So a good result by him, and it was nice to see the video. So thanks to whoever sent it to us. We don't really know these things go around, and we just thought it was nice. I don't know if I still have the microphone, but yes, here we see the Sergio with the white grouper.
Info is coming so quick now, Carlo. He's catching, and info is
wow. Okay, let's wait. If I don't know if we're in studio now. Okay, now we're back in studio. Which information less do you have?
Lots of info, but nothing is clear. Some Greek guy has 2 or 3 fishes. One Croatian guy has Kesic has one white grouper about 6, 7, 8 kilos.
Yes, we sent the video now, so we know that.
Got it.
We show it.
And different, for example, I know Italian team Giacomo has 5, 6, 7 fishes.
Maybe Maccioni has a couple.
Yeah, I think 2.
Yeah, probably 2.
3 fishes, 1 conger.
See, that is another one.
See, there are 3 fishes.
Conger, yeah.
Plus 1 conger or with the conger?
Info is coming.
I think plus 1 conger.
3, okay.
It was it's
3 and plus.
It's
3
interesting.
Plus 1 conger.
Okay,
yes.
Okay. So he's also doing pretty well in this first phases.
Yes.
I think in 1 hour we have better info, because now it's complicated to know exactly.
It is a little bit messy, and everybody are in a rush. But now after 1 hour, it will be, I think, a little bit calmer, because everybody has got some first fishes. They are going a little bit slower, and it will be
also because
more certain. Not
also because at the start everybody wants to be the first on the best spots.
To go. Listen, everybody wants to do the stuff quickly, catch some fish that they are secure the position in the rank.
Okay, don't go away completely, but I leave because the sun is killing us slowly. But so you're free, but please come back later.
We will be here.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you,
Probably
Andres.
we're going to have a beer.
Yes. Bring me a beer. Bring me a beer, please.
You had a little bit.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Marco. We have here Marco Baldi, captain of the Italian team, as you all know. Marco, hello.
Hello, everybody.
Nice to have you here. So Marco should have been on the boat with one of his athletes, but then he decided to stay. I'm happy about that. So we have him here to chat a little bit. And the comment was, I prefer my team. We have done the job. now the team has to be relaxed. I don't want to stress them.
In inglese.
Also in Italian, as you like, I will translate. Okay. But if you speak in Italian, short bits so I can translate.
Ok. Come tutte le competizioni c'è sempre questa suspense perché non sai cosa può succedere e devi fare sempre una tattica senza poter sapere poi se sulle tue zone, sui tuoi posti preferiti puoi incontrare qualche altro atleta, quindi devi essere bravo a capire quali sono i posti che possono essere stati impegnati dagli altri oppure no, perché rischi poi di trovarti in zone dove gli altri hanno pescato, sbagli, chiamiamo questo giro, viene sbagliato e inizi ad entrare in difficoltà. Questa penso sia la cosa più importante di questa gara.
So actually, Marco is saying evidently that in the first phases of the competition, of course, it's very critical how you move and which tour you do between the spots that you have signaled. And if you get this wrong, or if you arrive just a moment later than the other athletes in each spot, then this part can put you in stress and it can be very difficult. Marco, what about some news that you have from the sea? Can you tell us something?
In questo momento sappiamo solo che abbiamo poche notizie, ma di tutti gli atleti. In questo preciso momento sappiamo che Giacomo De Mola ha 6 pesci, Dario Maccioni ha 2, forse 3 pesci, e non abbiamo notizie di Christian Corrias per il momento.
So, of course, when we give this information, it's always they could not be so precise, but at the moment for the Italian team, we know that Giacomo De Mola should have 6 fish, Maccioni 2 or 3 fish. We have no information about Christian Corrias. Hopefully he's doing well also. Marco, how was the preparation and which are the fish that can make the difference in this competition? Quali sono i pesci che durante la preparazione avete capito che possono fare la differenza?
Secondo il nostro punto di vista, da quello che abbiamo verificato durante la preparazione, ci sono dei pesci che si spostano molto facilmente e dei pesci invece che sono più stabili, e questi pesci sono gli scorfani rossi, e quindi noi abbiamo cercato molto questo tipo di pesce e io mi auguro che tutti i nostri atleti riescano a prenderli, quelli consentiti, quindi riescano a chiudere la specie.
So Marco is saying that during the preparation they saw that some fish move a lot, some are more static in the spots. Among these they have found out that the red scorpion fish is one of them, and so what he hopes is that the Italian team manages to use this aspect to close, so reach 7 of scorpion fish, which would be also a good base to continue. I would add that scorpion fish, as far as I understood and speaking with the athletes, are sometimes also one close to the other. So maybe with one dive you can fish more, and we know that at certain depths, 40, 45, 50, you need also to consider that, because when you're back you need at least 15 minutes to recover. Quindi dicevo a Marco ovviamente che questi tuffi e gli scorpioni ovviamente richiedono, diciamo, si possono trovare in più esemplari nello stesso spot, e quindi in un tuffo si possono prendere più pesci, il che fa risparmiare tempo e fatica, diciamo.
Sì, noi abbiamo scartato le zone dove abbiamo trovato degli scorfani, però sono zone rocciose ampie, comunque anche lo scorfano è un pesce si può spostare di 2-3 metri e rischi di fare un tuffo per cercarlo e non lo trovi, e abbiamo privilegiato quindi le zone di rocce più piccole dove se c'è è in quel punto lì, per cui rischi di sbagliare il tuffo, il rischio di sbagliare il tuffo è minore. E in certi casi, per esempio, è stato valutato, non è possibile per tutti, però qualcuno dei nostri atleti ha valutato appunto di scendere anche con 2 fucili per riuscire a spararne 2 nello stesso tuffo.
Ok, andiamo adesso con Serena, che dovrebbe essere pronta, e poi torniamo in studio. Siamo tornati in studio, c'era qualche problema con l'audio di Serena.
Guys, okay, we find the Greece champion, Ioannis Sideris. He's underwater now. Here we have 40 meters deep. Now we wait, we are waiting. We are waiting Ioannis. He's underwater. Ioannis is the Greece champion, one of the most strong of this challenge. Eccolo. Yes, he called the boat. Catch as a fish. Catch the fish. Wow. No, nothing. Yeah, nothing. If you want, he's one of the most strong. We want to see another dive of these guys. Okay, guys. Now we want to see another dive. I ask you after the line because we must go very quickly with the boat, and I need to stop the direct. Okay, Carlo, I give you the line. I call you after.
Eccoci, we're back in studio, Marco. So we've seen Ioannis Sideris, one of the strongest champions. You surely know him well. What about him? Which are his characteristics? Quali sono le sue caratteristiche?
Allora, Ioannis Sideris è un profondista, un atleta molto esperto che ha fatto tante competizioni, quindi lo conosciamo tutti appunto per queste sue grandi capacità di pesca profonda e anche di esperienza, per cui non c'è nulla da aggiungere, tutti sanno che è un grande campione e anche una bella persona, quindi noi sappiamo che senza dubbio è uno dei favoriti per questo campionato del mondo e naturalmente ci auguriamo che farà una bella gara, ma spero subito dopo qualcuno dei nostri atleti.
Ok, tornando, going back to the Italian team, to the strategy. You said that the red scorpion fish is the pace. Actually, you were saying something that I want to translate before we saw Serena. Is that the fact that you found a few spots with red scorpion fish, but you actually did not select all of them because some of them still had quite some rock, and so in those areas red scorpion fish can move 2 or 3 meters, and that when you go very deep it's not like yes, walking around 2 or 3 meters. So you actually selected those areas where you knew that the scorpion fish were more compact and more stable. So there are good spots with scorpion fish and not so good spots with scorpion fish.
Sì, ci sono dovunque questi scorfani, però giustamente quando devi ottimizzare i tempi e i tuffi devi cercare gli spot giusti, quindi tanti li abbiamo scartati. Per esempio abbiamo trovato degli scorfani anche belli in punti interessanti, ma magari troppo profondi oppure troppo dispersivi, per cui abbiamo cercato di privilegiare un certo tipo di ricerca, un certo tipo di spot da poi scegliere, perché comunque noi abbiamo molti punti che non visiteremo perché non c'è la possibilità di fare 100 tuffi in queste gare. Abbiamo fatto il calcolo che al massimo possiamo fare 20-22 tuffi, non di più.
Okay, so again, Marco is confirming this aspect to be very efficient in the dives. They have calculated, the Italian team has calculated that they can do 22 dives per day, which means that, of course, if you miss, if you don't catch any fish in one dive, it's a big loss. It's really a big loss. So this is very interesting, the strategy and the fact that you really, sometimes you find the fish, but it's not the right spot to go to. Okay, one thing I want to ask you is congers and eels. Morena, I sometimes, I don't dive here, I dive in Sardinia. Sometimes I find some eels, so I expected more, while it doesn't seem that there are so many here, or maybe they're not big.
Sì, in Sardegna non ci sono molti gronghi e murene perché c'è sicuramente una forte competizione con le cernie, dove ci sono in questo in tutto il Mediterraneo, dove ci sono tante cernie, ci sono pochissimi gronghi e murene e viceversa. Oltretutto anche il tipo di fondale dove amano vivere questi pesci di solito è un po' differente. Dove c'è tanto fango è più facile trovare grongo e murena, dove c'è roccia e sabbia è molto più difficile trovare grongo e murena. È più facile trovare la cernia.
So this is interesting. Marco is saying that in Sardinia, in general, in the Mediterranean, you do not find so many congers and eels, morays, because there are many groupers, and the two species actually, the three species actually go one against the other, and also for food and whatever. And also the sea floor, when it's more muddy, it's more let's say more muddy, it's more for eels and congers. When it's more rocky, it's more for the groupers. So definitely with the granite sea floor of Sardinia, groupers are more frequent. Marco, facciamo un commento anche sulla scelta regolamentare della cernia bruna no e delle altre cernie, diciamo la bianca, il dotto e la dorata sì. Anche perché tu sei FIPSAS e quindi comunque capiamo anche questo. I'm asking Marco also the particular rules choice where the dusky grouper is not allowed while the golden, the mottled and the white groupers are allowed. Why this choice?
Il problema più grande è che la cernia bruna è una specie, diciamo, semi-protetta, molto di interesse, diciamo, generale, sia per i diving che accompagnano le persone a fare le immersioni, e sia per un discorso ambientalistico, quindi è molto, diciamo, è molto sensibile la cattura di una cernia bruna. Invece le altre cernie sono più trascurate perché comunque non sono pesci.
Scusa Marco, andiamo live con Valentina e poi riprendiamo. Sì. We go live with Valentina and then we continue with Marco.
Hi guys, I'm here with captain of Ukrainian team, Mrs. Svetlana Mayorova. She is the boatman for the one. So Alexander is in the water. Svetlana, did he catch anything until now? Yes, one fish. Can you show us the fish?
I asked him right now. He asked you, please, not for now.
So he doesn't want the camera in the water. So he has some fish down there. If you can see, behind Svetlana, there are five. Okay, this is one fork bird, and it will be valid for weighting today. Thank you, Svetlana.
Thank you.
You can see the other boats behind. This is also one more Ukrainian team is here. Over there in front of us is one team from Turkey. We will pass there to ask them if they have any fish. Sergey, please, can you slowly go there to the Turkey team so we can ask them if they have any fish?
We don't have your spot.
Okay, we are moving to the... to the Turkish boat. Here at this point is more than 40 meters depth, but you can see divers in the water, spears in the water, and at the end, some of them are resting. And here is now Italia one, that is Christian Corias, but they have one. They are decided not to stay here, probably because it is a little bit crowded for the moment, and Christian doesn't want to work with 5 more people in the water. So we are going to check the Turkish guy. He go out. Now we can move closely to the boat. It is interesting place, but for the moment, no athlete came out with the fish from this spot until we came. So some of them are resting, some of them are preparing to dive, but we will ask the, hi, is there any fish in the boat? Now we will see the fish from the Turkish athlete. I will find out his name. Just a moment. Okay, he has 2 nice fish. Both will be good for wading. Thank you. This is from the Turkey athlete Turkey 3. I will check. Go back. I will check the list to find the name of the guy. So we have 2 fish at the Ozan Onen. Ozan has 2 fish. Okay, here is one more boat. We will approach. This is another Ukrainian team. So 3 Ukrainian athletes are at the same spot, and it is very deep. So 3 Ukrainians, 1 Turkish guy, and it is a little bit crowded at the moment. Also approaching one big boat, probably it is from the safety or from the main judge. So I will stay here at this point to see if someone of the guys, after resting and another dive, will have some more fish. So Carlo, you can proceed with Marco, and I will let you know if we will have some fish from this nice place. Thank you.
Okay, we are back. Thank you, Valentina. Thank you very much. We've seen, we've had some information from the sea. We have also some information here with Marco. General information. One Danish athlete. We don't know who has 2 fish. It seems that Portugal has no fish. No athlete has any fish. So it seems. Portugal 3. Portugal 3. So it means. Marco, penso che intenda il terzo atleta. So it seems Pedro Dominguez seems to have no fish. Well, I'll tell you only the ones that have fish. Tahiti 2 has 3 fish. Quindi Tahiti 3 ha 3 pesci. Tocca solo vedere Tahiti 3 chi è. Nehmia Tepou has 3 fish. Ukraine 2, I think, has 1 fish. And the fish that we saw before was from Alex, who is actually Ukraine 3. So it's two different. So Ukraine 2 is Maxim Holobianko with 1 fish, and Alexander Halaktionov has also 1 fish. Still no news about Christian Correas, Marco. Not even Marco knows, so nobody knows. If you don't know, nobody knows. We were talking about the choice of the groupers. You were saying that the dusky grouper is somehow a protected species, also due to the fact that diving centers, of course, are linked to dusky groupers, and so there is a special attention. But we saw a lot of dusky groupers here. Ne abbiamo viste tante però qua.
Sì, la specie diciamo non è in via di estinzione, questo è chiaro, ce ne sono sempre di più, soprattutto di taglia sempre più piccola, e gli scienziati dicono che anche questo è un problema, perché significa che vengono a mancare i grossi riproduttori, quindi secondo loro si arriverà al punto in cui non riusciranno poi a riprodursi e la taglia scenderà tantissimo. C'è molta attenzione intorno a questo pesce, per cui sono arrivate anche in federazione molte pressioni da parte anche delle associazioni ambientaliste, dei ministeri, eccetera, chiedendo che durante le competizioni non venga pescato questo tipo di pesce, per cui è diventato quasi
obbligatorio,
obbligo, diciamo. E questo è il motivo per il quale in nessuna competizione italiana vengono pescate le cernie brune, mentre, come dicevo, per le altre cernie bianche, dorate, dotto, alexandrinus, eccetera, invece è consentito, in quanto non sono specie di interesse e sembra addirittura che sono in aumento.
So Marco is saying that again, this is somehow political, but there is on dusky grouper the problem that we have many small ones and the big ones are caught, fished. So probably that could generate a moment where they will not be able to reproduce, because we know that the grouper changes its gender along when it grows. I never remember it. When it's small, it's female, and when it's big, it's male, right? So I was being told by some athletes that Fernangelo Shone, one of your team, he was telling me that he often saw big groupers, the male with all smaller ones, females, and if you catch the big male, the others just leave because it's a matter of reproduction. So the risk is not a species at risk at all. We see many, but we could have a situation where no big ones, no males, big ones and males could not be so frequent, so the reproduction process could be a problem. While the others, the white, the golden, and the mottled, are actually quite well. They're not as frequent because probably they're deeper, but it seems that they're growing in number. Marco was saying. So
una cosa importante che vorrei aggiungere, da parte sempre degli scienziati, c'è la raccomandazione soprattutto di non prendere gli esemplari più grandi. Quindi se in competizione mettiamo un peso limite per cui quelle più piccole non possono essere catturate, giustamente come punteggio si cercano le più grosse. Questo è quello che loro pensano potrebbe diventare il grosso problema con le competizioni, perché gli atleti sono ovviamente bravi, cercano le specie più grandi e questo potrebbe diventare un problema.
Yes, as we were saying before, the problem could be actually the bigger dusky groupers, which are the male, and of course with the competitions the athletes are so good they always find the big ones, so this could be a little bit of a risk. Marco, però parliamo un po' di queste competizioni, no? C'è un po' di polemica sulle competizioni, sul fatto che si compete sparando ai pesci, no? Pescando pesce, però in realtà la pesca in apnea, come tutte le altre pesche, il pesce che viene pescato viene dato in beneficenza, comunque viene mangiato, quindi in realtà probabilmente è più l'immagine della pesca in apnea, che sappiamo essere la più selettiva. I was just asking Marco about that recurrent topic of spearfishing competitions and spearfishing as a harsh sport, while we know that the fish is simply caught, and the international competitions ask the organization to give in charity the fish caught, so it's a very positive thing. And anyway, the fish caught is always eaten, so it's like any fish that you buy at the fisherman. So
ma io penso che ci facciamo più problemi con noi stessi che con l'esterno, abbiamo sempre questa preoccupazione, no, della cattura del pesce, però poi in realtà se guardiamo, io sono uno che guarda molto i fatti, no, non solo i pensieri. Se guardiamo i fatti, noi ogni anno andiamo al CONI, Comitato Olimpico Nazionale Italiano, e riceviamo un grande numero di medaglie per discipline di pesca sportiva. Va specificato che la pesca sportiva è solo quella agonistica, mentre quella che si fa per divertimento è pesca ricreativa, ed esistono decine e decine di discipline di pesca sportiva dove si catturano i pesci. Tutte queste discipline ricevono le medaglie da parte del CONI, per cui e quando il presidente Malagò ci consegna la medaglia ci fa i complimenti, per cui sono riconosciute discipline sportive alla pari di tutte le altre. Quindi io penso che ci facciamo più problemi noi con noi stessi che nella realtà.
Okay, now we have thank you, Marco. Yes, Marco was saying that probably we see this thing about spearfishing as a big problem, but finally it's a sport. CONI, the Italian Federation of Sports, is positive on it. We have medals on for spearfishing, and it's a very regulated. Let me add, very regulated sport with minimum weights, maximum number of fish, and I would say the impact of a competition once a year, like this World Championship, is almost nothing compared to industrial fishing. Giusto, Marco?
Yes.
Sicuramente l'impatto di una competizione, seppur importante, mondiale come questa, ha un impatto sul mare praticamente nullo rispetto alla pesca industriale. Noi vediamo dei video, we see some videos which are raising these nets, destroying huge shoals of fish like Arbatax, like Dentex, and once you do that, nothing can come back anymore because there are no more fish. Chiaramente quando vedi reti e ciancioli che prendono branchi interi di ricciole, di dentici, sai che quello è un annientamento totale. La pesca in apnea è la più selettiva. Spearfishing is the most selective. If done following the rules, it can be done with no problem.
Right.
We have here a photo. This is Oscar Cervantes. I think it's a very nice Dentex, right?
Yes.
Okay, we're gonna send to the TV agency this photo, so we will try to show it to everyone. It's not a video like before, but I think we can try. It's a beautiful. How much can it be? Quanto potrebbe essere?
È difficile valutarlo da una foto, però sembra 3-4 kg, 4 kg.
And it's not easy to catch Dentex during a competition because
It's not easy.
I will send this photo to the. So let's see if everybody can see it from home. We'll wait for Giuseppe of Adi Online. I want to remind everybody that all the technical organization of this live streaming is thanks to Ari Online, and thanks to them, really. From Apnea Passion side, we're putting the people to comment. Luckily, we have professional guests like Marco and like Daniel Gospic we saw before. And let's now see if we manage to have the image of the Dentex. Marco was saying it could be 3-4 kilos. There it is. So this is Oscar Cervantes, so confirming his capacity.
Yes.
Cosa ci dici di Oscar Cervantes?
È molto forte ed è uno dei favoriti sicuramente per il titolo, questo lo sappiamo da anni, non è una novità.
So I don't know if the mic is on now, but Marco was saying absolutely that Oscar Cervantes is one of the strongest athletes. He's surely favored for this world title, but we know this since some years. So absolutely. And this photo, and we were commenting that the Dentex is not easy because the grouper is in a spot, the red scorpion fish even more in a spot, but the Dentex moves.
È possibile che è stato preso fermo anche in tana, perché ne abbiamo visto qualcuno.
That's interesting. Marco is saying evidently that sometimes it's true. I found some myself, maybe a little bit smaller, but they can be resting on the sea floor, and that's another possibility. But of course, Oscar Cervantes does not leave anything. If he has the opportunity, he catches what's passing by. So very strong athlete, young, also a very young athlete. So surely an athlete that will be able to do well in the next in this championship and in the next years. Marco, ieri in realtà ti ho intervistato perché dovevi essere in mare,
Sì.
però quindi ti devo fare anche qualche domanda che abbiamo visto ieri, come per esempio un commento sugli atleti. Sappiamo che il team italiano sono veramente fortissimi, non solo sono a casa, tra virgolette, diciamo. Due sono proprio a casa in qualche modo, no? Cristian Corrias e Dario Maccioni. Giacomo insomma ha un'esperienza internazionale straordinaria, quindi un commento magari su di loro, dice che sono diversi fra loro e quella è anche un po' la strategia. I was asking Marco something that I asked yesterday in an interview because he should have been in the sea, but finally, as I commented at the beginning, he decided to stay here on land and leave the team a little more relaxed. And so yesterday I asked him if a comment about the three athletes, the three official athletes, Cristian Corrias, Dario Maccioni, and Giacomo De Mola. Yes, what about them?
Allora, prima di tutto vorrei dire che nel momento attuale, cioè in questi ultimi anni, fare una gara in casa non è più come una volta, non è mai una certezza, perché oramai le squadre sono tutte molto organizzate, hanno tutte ottimi strumenti e anche con 10 giorni di preparazione è abbastanza probabile che una squadra può costruire una bella gara, può costruire una bella strategia e può trovare molti posti. Quando te gareggi in casa a volte c'hai il problema della maggiore pressione e il rischio magari anche di sbagliare delle valutazioni, quindi non è più un grandissimo vantaggio come era una volta, perché una volta la preparazione era completamente diversa, non c'erano gli strumenti attuali e quindi se eri in casa il vantaggio era molto alto. Detto questo, per quanto riguarda gli atleti vorrei spendere due parole anche per tutto il resto della squadra, perché in questo momento secondo me abbiamo una squadra molto completa. Se togliamo i 3 titolari che stanno gareggiando e mettiamo altri 3, possiamo avere risultati molto simili. Non è che cambia tantissimo e questo lo possiamo fare anche per 2 o 3 squadre differenti, quindi abbiamo un gruppo molto competitivo, direi, e per me questa è la cosa più bella, nel senso che abbiamo costruito, abbiamo un ricambio, abbiamo un futuro anche. Tornando agli specifici atleti, quelli che stanno gareggiando adesso, ognuno ha delle caratteristiche particolari.
Let me just Marco is saying that first of all he wants to underline the importance of the entire team for the final result and the fact that as you were telling me yesterday, we have expert divers, but also younger ones, and this is because evidently there must be a vision of the future, and Marco is already working for the future team, and of course, so the young ones can learn, especially in these preparation phases and in this World Championship, they can learn from the more expert ones. Of course, sicuramente la differenza tra gli atleti è importante.
Sì, come dicevo, sono 3 atleti diversi, però ognuno ha dei pro e dei contro, come succede in tutto.
Ma ce li puoi dire questi pro e contro senza...
Sì. Faccio degli esempi piuttosto semplici. Per esempio, un atleta come Giacomo De Mola è capace di scendere anche con 2 o 3 fucili ad una profondità importante e riuscire anche a catturare con un solo tuffo 2 o 3 pesci. Può preparare fino a profondità notevoli, è un atleta molto organizzato, molto concentrato su quello che deve fare, si sta completando, sta crescendo, lo sappiamo tutti, è molto forte e sicuramente ha portato all'interno della nazionale degli stimoli e delle conoscenze che prima non c'erano.
So the first comment is about Giacomo De Mola, a very strong athlete. He, as we know, is a very strong deep diver, and he is able to deep dive and spearfish deep with 2 or 3 spear guns, which means shooting more times to use one dive, as we were talking before about the efficiency of the dive. So he actually has 2 or 3 spear guns with him, and in the same dives he shoots more fish, which is amazing, because when we talk about 40, 45, maybe even 50 meters, doing that is something that only the world champions can do. And he has brought a lot of knowledge due to his international experience also to the team, but he's still growing. Sta crescendo in cosa?
Sta crescendo in esperienza, mentre qualche anno fa aveva tutte queste caratteristiche, però gli mancava l'esperienza e quindi poteva anche commettere degli errori. Adesso sta commettendo sempre meno errori, quindi sta crescendo in questo senso.
And in fact, yes, Marco is saying the experience is okay. We need to stop. We give the line to Serena.
Okay, guys, we are online. We are online. We find a place. We think a very rich place because a lot of fish are here. I show you. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guys. 7 guys are in the water. No, more. No, 7 guys, yes. Allora, here we have Ucraina. Ucraina show me a mostela. They have a mostela on the boat. They catch just one fish for Ucraina. Valentina! Mi aiutate con le... Chi ha preso la morena?
Ha preso l'ucraino.
Ah, ok. The Ucraina team take a morena. Com'è la morena in inglese? Il? Take an il? Can we go near? Possiamo andare vicino? Possiamo andare vicino così la vediamo anche noi. Ok, one moment, we go near to see.
Quanti pesci?
Neanche uno. Ok.
Okay. Now we go near the Ucraina.
Ah, vale, estrella, va. Vale, pues vamos a...
Can you show us your fish?
Your fish.
Wow! Wow, fantastica!
Allora, in Russia
Wow, fantastic! Ah, all the Ucraina is here, eh? All the team.
Sì. E poi abbiamo beccato, non ti dico la nazione perché non sono sicuro.
Ok, Carlo, I give you the line.
Ce n'è una di 500 grammi, una roba da squalifica.
We recall you after.
Okay, we are back in studio. Marco, for the moment, thank you. We don't leave completely. You're free now to relax. I'm not, but okay.
Relax,
The sun
it's
is
impossible.
The sun is, yes, relax is impossible. It's true. Surely I'm more relaxed than you. You have the mind with your athletes, of course. But thank you for the moment, and we surely talk later. We have quite some time still, 1, 2, 3, around 3 hours more of competition.
Course.
So please come back and so we can chat more. Thank you, Marco.
Thank you.
Thank you. So we have now, yes, a special guest, Alessandra Totaro. Hello, Alessandra.
Ciao.
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 Alessandra is member of the Italian team, but what is important is that we have the women competition this year. It's the first World Championship with the women. It's 16 women, so it's very positive. We have. I have here, but we have one athlete from Chile, one from Croatia, 3, of course, from Italy, 3 from Spain, 3 from Portugal, 2 from Ukraine, and 3 from USA. So this is very positive. Alessandro, è molto positivo avere questo primo campionato del mondo con le donne, perché in realtà si pensava sempre che le donne non facessero la pesca subacquea, invece non è assolutamente vero.
No, ci siamo e ti voglio parlare un po' della mia esperienza, se posso. Innanzitutto abbiamo un gruppo e dei compagni di squadra eccezionali che ci hanno sostenuto da tutti i punti di vista, sia grazie anche alla federazione che ci ha messo a disposizione dei campioni, quindi noi abbiamo come Barcaioli, abbiamo Ascione, Loi, Marconcini, quindi nomi abbastanza conosciuti, direi. Siamo stati accompagnate in tutto.
So Alessandra is saying, first of all, her experiences. Of course, this is very positive to have this World Championship also with women competing. But the first thing she wanted to say is that the athletes, the male athletes, I would say, the men have and the federation have to supported this first impact on for the Italian team at least. So it was very positive. You were a lot of help, and you have really strong athletes as boatmen like Angela Scione, like Loi, and Marconcini. So I was saying to Marco, stavo dicendo a Marco prima, e anche a Andres Sutera Milan, che è il rappresentante dell'ACMAS per la pesca in apnea, che l'Italia in realtà è come se avesse, fra i uomini è come se avesse 4 team da mondiale, insomma, perché in realtà tu vedi dei campioni come Ascione, come Loi, come Puretti, come Barcaioli, in realtà potrebbero benissimo fare, abbiamo insomma l'imbarazzo della scelta. I was just saying that, as I said before with Andres Sutera Milan, that Italy really has, as boatmen, athletes that could actually be part of the team. That's really strong championship.
Per noi entrare in acqua con loro ed essere assistite da loro è stato qualcosa che ci ha dato la possibilità anche di fare un'evoluzione non indifferente, sia da un punto di vista proprio di esperienza di gare, alle quali soprattutto questa è la gara più importante del mondo fondamentalmente, quindi abbiamo un grande onore, cioè la federazione ci ha dato la possibilità di partecipare e ad organizzare tutto questo in maniera eccezionale. Quindi penso che in parecchi ci invidiano, devo dire la verità, sono sicura di questo.
Yes, Alessandra is saying in fact that this experience to have these strong athletes with them on the boat, helping them, giving them suggestions, especially with competitions which we know are very different from normal spearfishing. We saw strong sparrows trying to compete and not having success, at least at the beginning. So Alessandra is saying probably many people would like to be in our position with these strong athletes giving us their experience. She's sure about that. I would like to be. I will ask Angela Scione, my friend, to bring me with him once, not to compete, but some good suggestion I think will help.
Spero che anche per loro sia stata un arricchimento, no? Perché forse è quel pregiudizio anche di non immaginarsi che le donne fossero così, anche competitive, forti. È stato un impegno non indifferente, anche proprio qui da un punto di vista emotivo, da un punto di vista fisico, ma stiamo benissimo. Questo forse dipende anche proprio dal clima che si è creato nella squadra perché siamo proprio una bella squadra, cioè, stiamo benissimo.
Yes, I agree with her. Was saying that probably, hopefully, this experience is also positive for the men and also changes a little bit the vision, because finally women spearfish. Finally, they are competitive, and this experience, this atmosphere of the Italian team, men and women, is really positive. Wonderful team. So this is a great experience. Alessandra, per quanto riguarda il Campogare, che tu ovviamente conosci, sappiamo che il Campogare delle donne è un po' piccolino e non facilissimo. Cos'è che avete trovato, senza svelare niente, ma insomma, quali sono i pesci che avete individuato maggiormente? Un Campogare, ripeto, che probabilmente non ha le potenzialità del Campogare maschile. I'm just asking Alessandra about of course, the women competition fields. We know that they are smaller. We know that probably they're not the best solution because there's not so much fish. So it's interesting to hear from her what fish have been seen during preparation.
Allora, diciamo che la cosa che ci rincuora è che tutte, perché abbiamo avuto anche modo di incontrare atlete delle altre nazioni, cosa che ha arricchito anche questo,
È la cosa più bella.
È stato bellissimo. Purtroppo il Covid ci ha tenuto un po' lontani, perché ogni federazione ha cercato probabilmente anche di tenere riparati i propri atleti, quindi, però poi ci sono stati momenti in cui di organizzazione comune che abbiamo avuto la possibilità di scambiare opinioni e credo siamo stati anche abbastanza oneste una con l'altra a raccontarci queste cose che adesso vi dico, perché i campi gara all'inizio ci sono stati un po' di critiche.
So first let me yeah, Alessandro is saying that yes, indeed these competition fields for women are not so full of fish, but they have also chatted with other teams, and indeed it's the same for everyone. So that's partially a something that takes the stress away. And actually, she said, and I agree with her, that one of the nicest things is actually to talk with the other teams from other countries, even from far away. It's really beautiful, even though COVID is still there. So maybe you're not so relaxed as you normally are. Hopefully we'll be back, embracing ourselves, with not thinking, can I do it, can I not do it? But that's a positive thing. And ok.
Spero si sia sentito.
Sì, qualcosa sì. Ok. Anyway, they heard me. So.
Okay.
Ok, quindi stavi dicendo, avete parlato anche con questi altri team?
Sì. Allora, in effetti i campi gara sono piccoli, però noi siamo anche poi poche rispetto, queste magari sono anche lamentele che possiamo anche sorvolare. Siamo state, purtroppo è il primo campionato in Italia, quindi va bene così, va bene così. Allora, per quanto riguarda le specie che abbiamo incontrato, la maggior parte sono scorfani, capponi, quindi e qualche gronco.
So the main yeah, Sandra was saying that yes, indeed the competition fields are smaller, but there's no real critic to this. It's normal to have this situation, and the fish that were mostly seen are red scorpion fish.
Sì. L'unica caratteristica che però hanno questi pesci è che non li ritroviamo con certezza, quindi
anche gli scorpioni dovrebbero più o meno stare lì.
No. I pesci fantasma. Vabbè, evidentemente non hanno una residenza fissa.
Sì. E questa è una cosa che ho sentito da parte di tutti gli atleti. Sia uomini che donne.
Sì, anche loro.
Sì. Yes, one thing it's funny because and this is something heard from many athletes, both men and women, is the fact that these fish don't stay still. Even a red scorpion fish, which normally are quite, stable in one area, they move. So the Italian team has called them the ghost fishes because actually they seem to be there one day and not there anymore.
I fondali sono belli, cioè fondamentalmente almeno ci siamo divertite anche proprio da un punto di vista di quello che abbiamo visto, no? Però i pesci sono pochi, cioè veramente sono pochi, quindi io non so i carnieri che porteremo come saranno, ma va bene qualsiasi cosa accada, nel senso che tutto è andato come doveva andare, siamo contenti tutti, cioè va bene così.
And I thought that's nice also the approach, because again, as we were saying at the beginning with Università Milan, Wait 1 second. Ok, andiamo live. Let's go live with Vale. Then we are back in the studio.
Roberto? Okay. I'm here with the Chile team, with Roberto Fenso. Roberto has 2 fish. 3 fish. Roberto, can you show us again the fish, please? It is Team Chile 1. Okay, you see now the fish. Es un buen sárago. White sea bream, 2 good fish, I think. Also red scorpion fish, maybe it will be a little, but the white sea breams will be okay. So good job for the, yeah, at least one good job, yes, for the guy. He's in the water. How deep is it? 32. So he's diving on the 32 meters and he's not alone. Thank you.
Thank you.
As you can see over there, as you can see over there, it is one athlete from Tahiti. It's Tahiti 1. The name is, no, it is not Tahiti 1, it is Tahiti 3, Nemia Tepu. And we saw a little bit before one nice scorpion fish. It will be valid. We didn't have it on the video because the lady just took it out of the fridge and put it down immediately because the diver has called her. Here, it's the other diver in the water, and Daniel is with him. It's trying to film the guy from Chile in the water. So it's one place with only 2 athletes here, so it is not so crowded. But still, we saw the guy from Tahiti that he's diving with the weight, and also here is 2 boys for the guy from Chile, for Roberto. So even it is 32 meters, they are both diving with the weight down and resting a little bit more. So after 2 hours of the competition, now it's appear more and more fish. In the passing through this spot, we pass next to the Oscar Hidalgo, the member of the Spanish national team, and he told us that he has 2 fish in the boat. So we are still moving. We will try to find some ladies because we are moving in the direction where start the lady zone, so we can check what ladies has after 2.5 hours of the competition. Carlo, thank you.
Okay, Alessandra, back here. Thank you for your time. One thing I want to ask you, since the sponsor of the World Championship is Salvivar, so we have the opportunity to talk about this company. It's a company that maybe is young as Salvivar, even though it's a company that was born many years ago as producing components for other companies, but then they decided to be on the market with their own products. And I must say they have produced so many products, I must say, with very much innovation and very much quality. And you were telling me that it's 1 month that you're Salvivar.
Sì, io ho incontrato la Salvivar dopo gli assoluti E anche lì sono stata fortunata, perché al di là della qualità sulla quale non c'è dubbio dei suoi prodotti, hanno un completo assortimento, quindi mi coprono su tutto, ma c'è una grande professionalità. Quello che ho trovato è una grande professionalità di tutto il gruppo, gli amministrativi, commerciali, tutto, quindi davvero una collaborazione eccezionale. Anche qui sono stati molto disponibili e sono presenti. È un'azienda sulla quale ci si può affidare, alla quale ci si può affidare.
Yes, Alessandra is saying, I asked her, of course, about Salima, because it's about 1 month. She's a Salima athlete. She met Salima at this year's Italian Championship, and she says, of course, that it's very positive to work with them, both because the products, of course, the quality is good, they have a very complete range, and they're very professional in every sector, from the administration to, of course, maybe Massimo Quattrone from the product side, that is quite amazing. Monia Rossi for the communication, she does amazing things. Communications means also having amazing looks of the wetsuit, of the spear guns, the acid green. She does an amazing job, and well, you're happy about this, I guess.
Thank you.
Good choice.
Thank you.
Alessandra, thank you very much, and don't go away completely. If you pass by and you find a free seat, please sit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
And now I would like to talk with another athlete, another female athlete, a little bit injured, Cinzia Cara. Cinzia, ciao.
Ciao.
I get up as a gentleman. Now we sit down. Here is your microphone. You're injured. Sei infortunata. Che è successo?
C'è un piccolo incidente.
Ovviamente, dove?
In Gomone.
In Gomone.
Mentre
So
preparavamo
she has
il
a small injury. She twisted her knee, but of course she was on a dinghy, of course, for spearfishing. Però tu sei sarda, quindi conosci bene questa zona?
Non la conosco particolarmente bene, però diciamo che nella preparazione ho avuto modo di vederla e conoscerla al meglio, diciamo.
So Cinzia is from Sardinia, exactly. Da dove? Di dove sei tu esattamente?
Io sono di Masainas, un piccolo paesino che risulta vicino a Portofino.
Quindi sarebbe nord-sud, perdona la mia.
No, sud-ovest.
Sud-ovest. So she's from the south west of Sardinia. She hasn't really spearfished here a lot, but she has made the preparation, so she knows. Com'è questi campi gara che dicevamo anche con Alessandra piuttosto difficili, ma rispetto al resto della Sardegna ai posti che conosci te?
Allora, sono dei posti molto difficili rispetto ad altri, cioè gli altri posti sono più ricchi di pesce e quindi ti permettono di preparare meglio, di avere una sicurezza in più, mentre qua sono posti molto sfruttati e quindi di conseguenza i pesci sono molto più fondi rispetto ad altri
Yes,
posti.
Cinzia is confirming that there's not so much fish here. Other areas in Sardinia offer more opportunities to find fish. You have to go here a bit deeper than other places, so that's yeah, of course it's a little more difficult to compete here. Anche a te chiedo quali sono i pesci che avete trovato qui in preparazione. Which are the fish that you found during preparation?
Allora abbiamo trovato qualche sarago, qualche corvina, dei caponi, altri pesci, insomma ho visto qualche cefalo, ma comunque sia girano a largo e quindi potresti il giorno dopo non ritrovarli. Ma anche i pesci che trovi nelle tane qua sono molto mobili, non restano.
Come diceva Alessandra.
Sì, perché comunque sia anche le condizioni climatiche sono cambiate ogni giorno. Quindi ogni giorno c'è una condizione diversa e quindi di conseguenza i pesci tendono a spostarsi.
So Cinzia is saying that they found sea breams, sargos, they found brown miagre, and they found, as Alessandra also told us, red scorpion fish. But even these fish that normally are in holes in the rocks and are a little bit stable move a lot. Also because, and this is an additional information, the weather has changed almost every day. So this, of course, as we know, the sea is unpredictable, but surely is linked to the weather, to the sea conditions. And depending on sea conditions, fish are present or not. They move in deeper, they move in shallow water. So that's surely another aspect. Quali sono le tecniche di pesca che ti piacciono di più?
Allora, la mia tecnica preferita è indubbiamente l'agguato, che eseguo molto spesso, però adesso mi piace tantissimo anche la tana.
Ah, ok.
Quindi mi sto, diciamo, specializzando.
Ci si
anche...
sta riallontanando dall'aspetto, perché poi in passato, se tanti anni fa tu non eri nata, si faceva tanta tana, poi si è uscito fuori l'aspetto e adesso mi sembra che stia tornando un po' all'agguato, tornando anche alla tana.
Sì, esatto.
So I was asking Cinzia which kind of technique she prefers, and she says normally she uses the aguato, but lately she's also liking very much to fish in the layers, in the holes in the rock. And I was just telling her that it's a bit going back to the past, because spearfishing has been this kind of spearfishing technique. Then aspetto has come out, and then it feels like many people are going back to aguato and fishing in the holes, in the layers. Cinzia, quali sono i tuoi prossimi impegni sportivi, diciamo, competizioni?
Beh, sicuramente adesso riprenderò con le selettive, anche se comunque sia potrei farne a meno, perché avendo fatto il secondo posto nel campionato italiano risulto fuori categoria, però comunque sia per tenermi in allenamento parteciperò.
That's nice. So she's gonna have some okay, maybe tell più vicino. Yes, she's saying that she will have some competitions. They are selective competition, even though she's in first category. She was second this year in the Italian Championship, so she wouldn't need it, but she does it because she wants to keep on training on this kind of competition. Cinzia, grazie mille, è stato un piacere, mi raccomando, curiamo il ginocchio perché ti vogliamo vedere in acqua il prima possibile.
Mi rimetterò presto, grazie.
Grazie, thank you.
Ciao.
Ok, andiamo live con Valentina.
Hi guys, hi again. You can see here the diver in the water, and we are now going close to the boat. This is the Tunis team. On the boat is the
Nicola,
captain. On the boat is the captain of the Tunisian team. The name is the name of the diver in the water is Sami Beljaisad. Hi, Abdelmajid. Sami caught 2 fish. And they are more or less good or no?
Maybe 450 grams, no more.
Can we see them?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so you can see the fish from Sami. We will see at the weighting, are they good? Sergi, you are the judge. Are they okay or?
Are they okay?
They are okay. So probably they will pass the measure. Thank you.
I hope so. Thank you very much. Have a nice day.
Is he diving deep or?
Yes, he dives deep. Yes.
After
more than 43 meters.
And where did he caught them?
Maybe in 38.
So you can hear from the field that all the fish is so deep today. So no easy catch.
Yes, it's not an easy competition, okay? You can say it's a competition of free diving at the same time, see? So the more you dive, the more you are better.
Thank you, Abdelmajid.
Thank you. Goodbye.
So you see that the guys are struggling for each fish on the big depth. I hope we will manage to find the girls because I was searching for the ladies team, and I hope I will reach the zone because the zones are very, very big, and it is, you can see the boats over there also. So we are picking one by one. We are searching for each diver. We passed all, but we want to check some ladies also if they manage to catch some fish. Thank you, Carlo.
And thank you, Valentina. Thank you very much. Really nice to see you there. Always on top of the news, and it's great to be in the sea with you, even if I'm on land. I have some information now, just some updates. We have Machoni with 3 fish that we said before. Then we have Ioannis Ringas of Greece with 5 fish, 5 sargos, 5 sea breams. Then we have Spain 1, and that's Angel Cruz Gutierrez with 5 fish. So that's the latest update. Now we stop for the moment the live. We'll still be with some videos, and then we'll come back in a few moments. We have to move the studio a little bit because I'm under the sun and I could almost die in a few moments. So thank you to everybody, but keep the connection because we will be live streaming very soon, and you will see some nice videos in the meantime. Thank you. And here we are back live at Arbatax for the 32nd World Spearfishing Championship, and we have a special guest, Anna. Hello,
Good
Anna.
morning.
Anna is has a degree in psychology of medicine and sports, and collaborates with FIPSAS, the Italian Federation of Underwater Activities. Anna, benvenuta. E raccontaci un pochino l'attività che fai, che è un po' una novità con gli atleti della pesca in apnea. Anna, please explain a little bit this new role. It's a novelty, your work with the athletes of the spearfishing team.
Okay, so I think it's important for me to work with so high levels athletes. Yeah, and I work on mental aspects because I think it's important to.
Wait a moment. We have Serena that is asking for the live from the sea. So sorry for this, but as soon as they call.
Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Allora, we are on the woman area. Now we are go slowly near a boat. Now we ask who they are. Wow! Have you seen the fish? Please, please, for apnea passion, for the streaming, for the World Direct. Beautiful corvina and the scorpion fish.
La capone era 800 kg.
Who are you? Wow!
Chi siete? Croazia.
Croazia team. Hey, who's the girl in the water?
No, è il campo uomo.
Hey, this is man. It's a man. Who's? Chupic.
No, number? Slaven. Thank you. Vamos.
Okay, guys. Carlo, I give you the line because we go quickly near another boat. Okay, see you later.
Thank you, Serena. Nice. I didn't really understand which of the Croatian team it was. Maybe Babic or Kesic. I'm not sure, but he showed some corvinas and some scorpion fish. We have a small monitor here, so but it's nice to be in the sea and see the action. You like that, Anna?
Yes, I love that.
Yes.
I'm from a city with sea.
Where?
Livorno.
Livorno. You know, I'm half from Livorno. We talk about that. Yeah, in Livorno is in Tuscany for people watching. It's many people from abroad, and people in Livorno love the sea like crazy. It's like without the sea they
Every
die.
time I back home, before going home, I go to the seaside.
Yeah, and it's lovely. The walk along the seaside is lovely. I wanted to move from Rome to Livorno, and I'm not saying it won't happen. Thank you. So Anna, I stopped you because we have some requests on Valentina and Serena from the sea, so we need to give them the live images.
Action.
Yeah, it's action. But please continue about your work with the athletes.
I main work with attention and concentration. I took a meditation approach.
Approach.
Mindfulness. And know if you know that that method, it's evidence-based method, and it stimulates the concentration because we start working from our breathing, and the difference between us and them, that is them in apnea, not breathe. So the brain have modification for that in underwater, and it's important to be very concentrate because the frontal cortex not risponde.
Doesn't respond.
Respond like they are on
land.
On land, yes.
It's extreme. Yeah,
Sí.
very. One thing I was very interested in when we talked is once you told me, when you free dive, you just need to relax as much as possible because you need to sort of go deep if you have also competition. But in spearfishing, it's not the same because if you relax too much, you have not anymore the control of what's happening, and maybe you don't feel the need to go back up to react, not to follow a fish too much. So relaxation must be maybe a step less than free diving.
Relaxation is important before the competition, but days before the competition, okay? Because they need, in spearfishing, they need to pay attention to many things.
Yeah.
It's not only apnea. So they have to be abituati.
Used to
shift the attention from a stimulus.
We need to give. Sorry. Vale, okay, for you, go live, please. Let's see, Valentina Palokic.
Guys, I'm here with the United States team. Here we have a Francisco Freddy, and with him is his diver, Spencer Haskins. So how is going, Spencer?
On my first dive, but I think it's a little small, so just gonna keep going and try for the fish still.
You dive deep?
Like 32, 34 meters.
So now you are resting?
Yeah, I've been doing that all morning, so taking a little rest, and then we're gonna go up here and hit the spot again.
So Francisco said there are some groupers down there.
Yeah, they were all every day, but maybe they got scared with all the noise. But I promise to you on internet, come back at the end of the day and we'll have fish for you.
Thank you. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Nice work. Buona giornata.
So you heard everything from the Spencer by himself, so not need to speak a lot. We are here at the end of the zone. We just passed also next to the technical delegate, Mr. Antonio Murigna, and director of the competition, Mr. Marco Pagini. They said that everything is going well. They were checking also the end of the zone. The big yellow buoy is over there, so no one goes out from the zone. So now I'm moving in the direction from the end of the zone back to the port, because the ladies are on the opposite side of the zone. Over there if you can see, it is not far, but they are probably small. It's one boat more. I will go there and check if there is some fish, and I will go back live. Thank you.
Okay, so we are back in the studio, but Serena is asking the line, so let's go with Serena. Serena, thank you.
Yes, Carlo. We are near the Croatia team Kesic. Now we go slowly near because they have a big surprise on board. Now we go. Kesic now is underwater. How many deep is here?
42.
Here is very deep, 42. 42. Now we go near because we want to see the surprise. Can you show? Fantastic! See! Thank you, guys. Thank you. Now we wait one moment because probably come outside with another fish as this guy. No, I don't say nothing. Eccolo. Here is Kesic. Nothing? Ok. Chi sono questi ragazzi? Stanno arrivando? Chi sono questi? Ah. Ok, Carlo. We are going to find other surprise. I give you the line.
Thank you, Serena. Thank you very much. So we saw the big grouper by Septio Kesic, and actually we have been informed it should be around 9 kilos, so more than expected. So a wonderful fish. And Serena, thank you for your emotional shout. We love that. You know, it's also about that. We know how difficult it is to catch this fish, and we know that they're caught by the most important sparrows, the strongest sparrows. Back with Anna. So yes, I think it's this is on. Okay, you're on now. So we are saying relaxation, but much before the competition, because again, it's
also some athletes are more anxious than others.
Okay.
But anxiety is not a bad thing always, because the activation that anxiety take, it's an important stimulation to performance. So we need to know that before the competition. So we work before the competition, many times before the competition, with these aspects, and with the shifting of attention.
Okay.
Mainly, yes, because it's important underwater to shift so quickly.
Too quickly. Okay. Yeah. In fact, it's true. This sparrow must be same time relaxed, but very attentive to the action. So
sometimes relaxation bring to hypothermia.
Okay. Also.
Underwater. Yeah.
Yes.
It's not.
This is very interesting. And the athletes, both men and women of the Italian team, are appreciating your work.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good, because sometimes strong athletes they know everything and they just don't want to change. So the fact that you have the capacity to make them think differently is good.
I think the curiosity also take part in that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think that they mi fanno imparare.
They also teach you something.
Yes,
they also teach you something.
Something
Okay.
to me, because I never work with this type.
Okay.
Of,
yes, of course.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. I never heard something about this. So well done. Thank you. Thank you. Hopefully some help is given also in this World Championship to the Italian team. Anna, thank you very much for your time, and maybe we talk later or maybe tomorrow.
Yes.
Thank you, Anna.
Thank you very much.
Allora, Serena wants to go live. Thank you, Serena. The line is yours.
I'm going to introduce you later.
Russian boat, and we are trying to understand who is this athlete. I show you. He's breathing for the dive, for a good dive. Ecco, start. He's starting the dive. Now we wait a little bit, and after we go near the boat to ask to see the fish.
Mira Raulito cómo le pega allí. Mira Raúl, mira en español, mira en español. La abrazada. Mira. Ese es bombero. ¿Sabes lo que es bombero? No. Para el incendio. ¿Sí? Para el fuego. ¿Sí? Es bombero. Sí. Raulito voy a abrazar. Dio, picchiami la puta minchia. No, para nada.
Non dite parolacce, siamo in diretta.
Caramelo, ¿no? Eran caramelo.
We are waiting
Ya lo tiene Raúl.
the Russian man. And after we go near the boat to see the fish and to ask who's this fisher. Many times I'm underwater, and here is very deep. Yes, it's okay. It's okay, and he catch. Now we go near. Can we come? No? Can we come? Nothing. Nothing. Have you some fish on boat? Nothing. Zero. Who are you?
The Russian guy.
Tell me the name.
Gun, yes. Steel gun for sure.
Now we check for the name of these guys, because here in the sea it's very difficult, with the mask, with the swimsuit. check who's
Vladimir
Belinsky. Okay, now we go to check other guys. Check another fish for Croatia. Show us the fish. A scorpion fish. Today is the scorpion fish day, eh? Okay, guys, I ask you the line after. Carlo, I give you the line.
Serena, always nice. You always find many sparrows that they actually have fish. Just one information, we have Yanis Davis, who should have 5 fish plus 1 conger. So that's another update on the catches. And Andres.
And now we've got a nice surprise for all of you, because I find this man close to here, and he's going to say to us some words for all Amnea Passion Stream Live. Okay?
Thank you.
I'm going to
you introduce him.
Yes, of course.
Okay. So let's wait a little bit and see he's surprised by Andres.
Hola. So here we are, guys. I'm going to introduce Tomeu Salas. He was a Spanish coach during 13 years, and he has a lot of titles, a lot of Spanish team with him won a lot of titles, and I'm going to introduce him. Hello, Tomeu, and thank you very much for coming here.
Thank you very much. Good morning.
Good morning.
So, thank you for this surprise, Andres. Hello, Tomeo, and let's go directly to my first question. You were here in Arbatax 2001, you're African.
Yeah.
Tell us, I think the south part of the competition field is the same as 2001.
No, no, exactly. It's a little different.
I spoke with Bellani. He said one is totally different, maybe the north, and one is similar, maybe the south.
Okay, one is similar, but another one is a little different.
Okay, and tell us about the differences, because also Bellani was telling me that, of course, 2001 you didn't have the same technology. So tell us about how did you spearfish in those? Which were the difference compared to now?
Yeah, but it's a little different because in that year is valid Groba Mero. And in this competition is not valid. And the people in this year, long time ago, 20 years, it's not many deep. He fishing in 42 meters, no more. That in now moments we have to go more deep, and it is very different a little, because when you pass deep 40 meters, you have different and only one rock for 1 kilometer. Difficult. We need, or everybody need, to look too much time in the boat, for look the sun. It is different because in that year we look in 50 meters, 60 meters, 20 meters, and the fish is normally a little different. They have another species.
Yes. Interesting. I want to, since we are talking about Spain, Spanish captain, etc., I want to show a photo of a grouper caught by Hidalgo. Okay. So if Giuseppe can load the photo that I sent him before, we can just show our followers and viewers this photo of a nice Melo from Hidalgo. There it is. Oh, and plus a nice scorpion fish.
Nice scorpion fish.
And something
1 kilo,
else.
more or less.
Something on the side, I think. I don't know.
I think it's corvina.
And also corvina, Andres says. So wow. And this was some time ago anyway, right?
Yeah,
one hour ago. So
yes,
one hour. So okay, so this is Hidalgo is also doing well. Yeah, he started well.
Yes.
He started well, but we know the Spanish team is always strong. Thank you. We can go back in the studio. What about the athletes that you worked with? Which are the ones that you remember the most because they were strong
on that
athletes?
championship?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or in general.
But every championship is different, no? When I am here, everything is a little different, but the place is the same. The people that we have the spearfishing, the best of the world are different. Now nobody that stay this year here is in
1 second. Here. I think we have Serena. Serena, you can go.
Ara farem una cosa.
Okay, sorry, I lost the cam. Dario, can you show
when they're on the sea and they are.
Can you show us the fish? Ci fai vedere il pesce? Aspetta, ci avviciniamo.
Ok.
Vi faccio vedere Dario Maccioni Dario Maccioni Italian team. He's showing the fish. Thank you, Dario. Okay, they go very, very quickly. It's very difficult to see the fish. Okay, now we go to find someone other. Carlo, I give you the line.
Okay, so we are back in the studio. Again, you were telling us about the competitions and the athletes you work together with.
Yeah, but when I stay here, every fisherman is different. It's different, and the technical is different, no? Because 20 years ago, nobody goes to 50 meters deep. It's very difficult. It's impossible in that time. Now, in our moments, the best people that we have go around the 50 meters soon. And the speed is different, the fish is a little different, and this is the story. 20 years ago, the best of here has 10 years, so no more.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Let us change.
Please.
We are going to change now because I think it's time to speak a little bit in Spanish for all our friends who are in Spain. Okay, Tomeu?
And we are as Apnea Passion, we take care of the Spanish friends.
Always.
We have a Facebook page dedicated to Spain. The magazine apneapassion.com is in Italian, in English, of course, in Spanish. So, of course,
now
we have No, I think it was
okay. So let us have a little interview in Spanish to our followers in Apnea Passion Spain. Okay. Buenos días, Tomeu. Bueno,
buenos días, Andrés.
Estamos aquí de nuevo en Arbatax después de ¿cuántos años? 20 años. ¿Nos puedes explicar qué diferencias encuentras entre un campeonato realizado ahora, 20 años después, y el que tuvisteis en aquel momento? ¿Qué diferencias sustanciales crees que hay?
Bueno, para mí hay bastante. Desde luego que hace 20 años no se pescaba a esta profundidad. Esto ha cambiado mucho. Al cambiar la profundidad, cambian las especies, cambian los atletas que pescaban en aquel tiempo. Que pescaban en aquel tiempo, digamos, no pescaban a más de 40 metros. Entonces, de 40 metros a tierra suele haber alga. Las especies son un poco diferentes, y de 40 metros más profundo suele ser arena, con pocas rocas y difícil de localizar. Entonces hay mucho más trabajo, digamos, de inspeccionar el terreno que no hace 20 años. Entonces, bueno, perdón. Entonces, claro, al cambiar la gente, supongo que cambiará hasta las puntuaciones. También los peces evolucionan y los que ahora son, digamos, difíciles, lo mismo hace 20 años eran más fáciles.
Dato che con la luce che viene dal pannello noi siamo molto scuri.
Se podía pescar el
Si
mero,
riesce un pochino a...
ahora no, ahora solo se puede pescar blanco o otras especies de mero. Pero el
Ok,
mero
vedi
normal
tu
no vale.
quello che puoi fare.
Entonces, claro, la puntuación cambiaría mucho.
¿Y qué nos puedes contar de, por ejemplo, la electrónica ha avanzado un montón? Entonces, ¿qué diferencias había?
Wait.
Un momento, just a moment.
Serena, vai.
Okay, guys. Here we have. Here we have the Italy team, Giacomo De Mola. Lui aveva pesce a bordo, Giacomo. Giacomo? Can you show us the fish? Ci fai vedere i pesci? Andiamo vicino.
Studiamo lo spagnolo.
Wow. Near Giacomo from Italy. Giacomo De Mola from Italy with 2 fish. Near we have the Spanish Hernandez, Oscar Cervantes from Spain. Now we go to check Oscar.
Quanti metri ci sono qua? 46.
46 meter deep here.
La depineggiata si arriva.
Okay, Oscar is underwater now. We hope for a surprise. We wait. Now I'll show you how many is difficult. How many is difficult catch catch the weight. Woo! Catch the weight in 36 meters. Okay, here we have Oscar. Woo! And scorpion fish for Oscar.
No, sí lo hace. Tiene la mano de ropa. Sí lo hace. Medio kilo sí lo hace. ¡Vamos!
Okay, Carlo. Carlo, I give you the line. See you later for other fish.
We are back in the studio, and Andres.
We are going to continue now.
Yes,
with
but a comment on the fact that Serena was good in finding the two
Serena,
potential
good job,
winners,
good job.
Giacomo De Mora and Oscar Cervantes, in the same area.
Yeah, the favorites are together now, so it's really interesting. Really interesting. Good job,
and
Serena.
they
Good
seem
job.
to have good fish. They seem to have good fish.
It looks like, because they show us some scorpion fish. I don't know, because I couldn't see the image, but I think it was another scorpion fish from Giacomo.
Yeah.
So they are together. They are catching the same kind of fish. So it could be nice later. It could be nice. Okay, so let's go continue to have the interview with Tomeu Salas in Spanish. Okay. Bueno, Tomeu, te comentaba que cuáles son las grandes diferencias que tú notas aquí con respecto al campeonato que tuvo lugar hace 20 años o 21 años. ¿Cuáles son aquellos puntos que tú consideras que están dando una diferencia a este campeonato con respecto al anterior?
Bueno, evidentemente nosotros en aquel tiempo no teníamos la tecnología que tienen ahora, tanto en especie de sondas como, por ejemplo, lo que es localizar señas. No existía el GPS ni se podía manejar. Entonces teníamos que acoger las señas pues con un papel y bolígrafo para entendernos. Y claro, lógicamente era más difícil. Era ver lo que hay debajo, subir a la barca y escribir, apuntar como podíamos pues estas señas, cosa que ahora no valdrían porque pues, las casas cambian, los árboles crecen, todo es diferente. Claro, lo que hablábamos antes, hace 20 años todo ha cambiado, todo ha cambiado. Lógicamente estamos en el mismo sitio, en el mismo mar y es parecido, pero al pescar mucho más fondo nos cambia hasta la especie.
Y que, perdona, y haciendo referencia a la especie, ¿qué especies crees que pueden marcar la diferencia en este campeonato? Me refiero a este año. ¿Y qué cálculos, qué pronosticas en cuanto a captura de peces?
Bien, vamos a ver. Lo que he dicho antes, los peces cambiaban. Antes aquí valía el mero, ahora no vale. Ahora vale solo el mero blanco o el mero liso. Que aquí hay escasez de ello. Quiere decir que se sacará alguno, pero opino que no mucho. O sea, 3 o 4 o 5 en toda la competición de un día. Cuando en aquel tiempo se sacaban meros de casi todos los pescadores de los 10 primeros sacaban su mero y grande, ¿no? De 15 kilos, 18 y tal. Ahora es diferente. El pez que va a marcar aquí, para mí, son los cabrachos, evidentemente, porque es un cupo máximo 7 y 7 peces aquí son muchos peces. Creo que el que tenga la suerte de coger un mero blanco, pues le ayudará mucho a su pesaje. Y luego lo que tenemos en cuenta, aquí las bajadas son limitadas, no como entonces que podían hacer muchas bajadas durante una jornada. Ahora a estas profundidades entraríamos en descompresión. Si las hiciéramos, pues hay que ir limitado. O sea, quiere decir lo que decía un amigo mío, bajada efectiva.
Y por lo tanto, según lo que estás diciendo, la tipología del atleta actual ha variado mucho de lo que era entonces el atleta que acudía a las competiciones.
Evidentemente ha variado, pero ha variado durante 20 años y año tras año, porque cada año han ido un metrito más. Y claro, si antes éramos un máximo de 40 metros y metemos 1 metro por año, ahora son 60. O sea, un pescador hoy irá a 60 metros y eso es muy diferente. O sea, eso solo está al alcance de algunos pocos. Entonces, claro, ha cambiado mucho. Y yo no he llegado nunca a estas profundidades, por lo tanto, no lo sé bien.
Pues bueno, Tomeu, muchas gracias por estar con Apnea Pasión y te deseamos... bueno, un pajarito me ha dicho que tal vez puedas estar en las CEMAS a partir de ahora. ¿Cómo es? ¿Nos puedes explicar algo?
Bien, sí, un compañero mío me pidió a ver si podía ayudar en algo y yo les dije lo único que puedo aportar es mi experiencia, o sea, que voy a ayudar pero desde un punto muy tranquilo, muy, digamos, en experiencia y que siempre que sea para ayudar, para mejorar cosas. Si puedo lo haré y muy a gusto.
Pues muchas gracias, Tomeu, por tu atención con Apnea Pasión para España y te deseamos todo tipo de éxitos en las CEMAS y a nivel personal, y tenerte en el mundo de la pesca submarina sabes que para todos es un honor. Muchas gracias, Tomeu.
Muchas gracias a vosotros y a este programa, porque sin él habría mucha gente desinformada y gracias a estos programas pues hay mucha gente que está pendiente y pasando nervios y todo. Es decir que un 10, hemos mejorado mucho en esto también.
Muy bien, pues muchas gracias,
muchas
Carlos.
Gracias. Muchas gracias, Tomeu. Muchas gracias.
Te paso el micrófono. Now it's your time. We finish with Tomeu.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Tomeu.
Thank you.
And thank you to Apnea Passion.
Thank you, Andres. Thank you, Tomeu. Thank you very much for being here. So at this point, yes, Serena, yes, you can go live. She's back. Thank you.
Okay, fantastic.
Ahora te pagan la cerveza.
Ahora me pago la cerveza.
Okay, Carlo. Now we find Christian Corrias. I'll show you. Do you see Christian? He's breathing for the dive. And after we want to go near to see if he has some fish on board. But we hope for this dive. He's breathing. Christian gioca in casa, vero? Christian born in this sea and grow up in this sea, Christian.
Como la sombra de Christian.
Hay aparato, ¿no? Ah, no. Va a bajar, ¿no? Pero me lleva la boya, tío, reglamentario.
No, non accenderà da sul disturbi. We are very near, but we don't want to switch on the boat to don't disturb Christian. Ok, start. Avete qualcosa da farci vedere a bordo? Nothing? Niente? Do you have something to show us? Really? They don't have nothing? Non hanno niente? I can't believe. Ah, no, un attimo, ok. They are show us something. A scorpion fish, yeah!
Grazie.
Thank you. But only one? Solo uno? Two? Okay, 2 scorpion fish for Christian Corrias, Italian team. Now we are waiting. He's underwater. Che profondità abbiamo? Okay, the deep here is 41. 41. Is for this reason Christian breathes a lot before the dive, for a good dive. Ecco Christian is here.
Sì, ha preso un cappello.
Yes. Wait. I try to don't follow in the sea to see Christian.
Dall'acqua buonissima.
Al limite.
Come la fidola?
A little scorpion fish. Okay, Christian is on the boat now. Now they change the area. So we go to Carlo, I give you the line, see you after. Thank you.
Okay, we are back in the studio, but Valentina is asking for the line, so one moment. Scusami, ma dobbiamo dare priorità. Adesso abbiamo...
Okay, guys, hello back. I entered finally in the ladies zone. So here is one lady diver from Chile, but she's now in the water, so we didn't want to disturb her. But we will check the Spanish lady athlete. The name is Malen. Malen is resting on her boat, and Malen caught 3 fish. ¿Todo bien, Malen?
Sí, todo bien.
¿El cabracho? Bien.
Sí, fantástico. Ha sido un milagro. Un milagro.
It says that the red scorpion fish was a miracle. So, ¿tú no tienes este cabracho en el inicio, en preparaciones, o está por aquí?
Sí, está por aquí.
Okay.
Lo había visto una vez, pero una vez. En 15 días.
She said that...
Pero he buscado, porque digo, tiene que estar por aquí, entonces he buscado un poco también. Y también igual que aquí hay sitios para corvas, han estado toda la mañana pescando. Yo no he ido hasta que he estado libre, al final he ido, he buscado y tengo una corva. Creo que, no sé, yo creo que era el peso justo, pero no lo sé. Porque el pescado en general es muy pequeño, muy pequeño.
Okay, so she said that she saw that red scorpion fish one time in 15 days of preparation, but today she came to this spot because here there are a lot of brown meagres, corvinas, but in the end when she caught corvina she saw that it is too small in general, and she stayed here on the same spot to try to find the red scorpion fish, and she managed to find it, and it is right measure. So Sir, can you puedes see? Now we will see the red scorpion fish. It is very, very, very nice fish, and you can see it also. So yes, this is Malen with her catch. She's very, very, very happy with this. So she has 2 more fishes, but she's not sure that they are in the counting. She said that it is very difficult to find fish, and when you find it, that the fish is very, very small. So now she's resting, and she will go and change spot for another place and another fish. Thank you, gracias. So you heard everything. Thank you, Carlo. When I find another lady, I will get back live.
Thank you, Vale. Great, fantastic to see fish caught by the women, and live with Selena. Selena, you can go.
Yes, thank you, Carlo. We are still with Christian Corrias because now he's doing another dive. So we want to see. We want to see him because Christian here is at home. I think he knows every rocks, every fish. Give the name to the fish here, eh?
Pregúntale cuántas peces. Elena, ¿cuántos peces?
Due, dico 3 con...
¿Cuántos peces?
3. 3 scorpion fish. Yes. Now Christian on board, 3 scorpion fish.
Passata la metà gara adesso. Manca qua in meno di 2 ore.
Okay. I think they are check the right place. He's drinking. Christian check at the time. And it takes a little bit of relax to have a good dive. No, they change area. They are only looking for
¿A qué hora empezó la prueba?
9:18.
For the right place.
Son 5 horas, ¿no?
Sí. 14:18.
Okay, go. Christian is in the water now. Spegniamo la boat.
Spegniamo quando scende.
Okay. Don't disturb Christian. Now we switch off the boat. I don't know if you can see Christian, because now there's a lot of sun. And wave. Christian is breathing for a good dive. Okay, go. Start. Christian is underwater. Okay. Now we wait. Always the same deep. 41, 42 here. I think. Hai sempre la stessa profondità? Sì, sempre sui 41, 42. Yes, yes, the deeper is the same. 41, 42. Who is the other boat is coming? Chi sono gli altri che stanno arrivando? Non li vede ancora.
Posso dirti che un gommone grigio con una
maglietta verde. Okay, we are waiting the Christian dive.
sta per emergere.
Yes, what is? I don't see where is. Behind the boat. Have you seen? Ah, yes, he's here. Okay, Christian is coming outside. We want to know if he catch something. Everyone wants to see, eh? Everyone wants to see. They are catch the reel, we think. Andiamo vicino? Now we go near more.
Con pocho peligroso. Una cosa peligroso. Luego parado,
È qualcosa di piccolo.
Dice que hay una pieza
Something,
que no penaliza.
Wow! Wow! Glielo chiediamo? Dai, avvicinati. Al massimo non ce lo fai vedere.
Está ahí,
Stai
no penaliza, pero no sé si
We are not sure, eh? Okay, Carlo. See you after for other fish.
Okay, so we are back in the studio with Alessandro, a marine biologist. Welcome, Alessandro. Really nice to have you here, also because we don't talk only about spearfishing, but we talk about the planet, the sea, the environment, and you work directly in that direction.
That's true. I am directly involved into research on marine biology, specifically on the topic of plastic contamination and microplastics.
Which is the work that somehow is also linked to spearfishing? We know spearers, the athletes are always in the water. They move much more than people diving, because people diving maybe do always the same courses, while sparrows move everywhere to find fish. But there is also a good opportunity with them to track what's happening underwater.
Yes, sure, definitely. The background of all this is that the macro problem of plastic contamination has become literally out of control, and we need to gather several efforts in order to tackle and, first of all, to know it very well. And in this perspective, the effort performed by the divers is of remarkable importance, because it might seem not obvious, but the closer the waters are to the shore, the less effort is performed in investigating them. Just consider that a typical oceanographer usually works in a research vessel that operates at hundreds meters of depth, while the coastal areas are far less investigated from that point of view. And what better idea than combining the effort to document the presence of these lost derelict fishing gear. That's the technical name of this sort of gears that are lost or accidentally discarded into the environment. And thanks to their effort, we will be able to gather information from different divers and different locations which are in the area under scrutiny of the fishing. And so we will be able to map it for maybe tomorrow, or maybe in another period, we hope very close, to try to tackle this problem by removing also this lost fishing gear.
That's very interesting. You said that the collaboration started in a previous event.
Exactly.
And so you already have the first information about the mapping.
Yes, we have some. We gathered the very first preliminary information on how these derelict fishing, these gears are dispersed into the Gulf of Cagliari, which was the area of the first event where we were actively involved. And considering the ratio of the number of divers and the data gathered, we were able to map and to have the precise coordinates and depths of from 20 to 25, I don't remember the exact number, of discarded fishing gears. I guess that according to the numbers of the divers, which are quite higher into this event, we will be able to map, twice or three times as much, which means that we now have geographical coordinates and exact location of around 70 to 100 derelict fishing gear that could be likely removed.
This is really interesting, because I would say that this approach that we're using here specifically in this Sardinia area, Cagliari area, and now in Arbatax, Ortoli, could be actually applied worldwide. I mean, spearfishing, as we know with this event, is a worldwide sport activity, and the positive approach with this kind of mapping could really permit in each country to have a mapping and to remove this gear, which is, as far as I know, but you can be much more specific than me, very negative for the sea and for the fish and for the life on the water.
Totally true, and I can confirm you that it's not so usual to have this sort of synergy among research institutions or whatever non-governative organizations that are actively involved into environmental safety. And we really hope that this could be a good practice that can set the standards for future collaboration, which are indeed very useful and really all parts involved into the plastic problem are really looking for it.
We were discussing before about microplastic. It's a huge problem. Can you tell us a little bit more about this? Because, we have general ideas, but which is the real situation? I know it's not going to be good, but let us know. Better to know.
Yes, it's not spoilering. We all know indeed that the plastic problem is very severe, and the microplastic problem is even worse, since we don't fully have the perception of the problematic, since we are not able to see it.
Okay.
Since we are not able to see it very, very well.
Okay, continue, but
yes.
Just checking if everything is okay.
As I was saying, the problem is very severe, but we don't fully have the perception since it is something that we are not able to see. By definition, microplastics are small fragments of plastic of a size comprised between 1 micron, which is 1,000th of a millimeter,
nothing.
and 5 millimeter, which is the largest one. And people, your question was, what is something new that I can explain you and people don't know about it? Is how long the plastic trip, or let's call it like that, is. Let's start from a plastic bottle entering the marine environment. Essentially it floats for a certain period of time before getting fouled by fauna, and then the change in the specific weight allow it to sink to the seafloor. And once it is there, it's not over, because it fragments, it becomes microplastics, and somehow also in a weird way we can say it comes back to us, since fish and crustaceans that are really deeply associated with the sea bottom tend to accidentally ingest it, and then we have to so essentially these small fragments of plastic come back to our tables every day.
So we should care about it.
Yes,
we should care anyway, but maybe even more directly.
Yes, but the main solution would be, also according to scientists, and a recent very interesting scientific paper recently published in Nature, which is a very it's a huge scientific journal, essentially commented, involving engineers from all over the world, that if we really want to tackle the plastic problem, it has to be a multidisciplinary approach that should start and should be focused around 3 main focal points: reduction of the input, so our behavior can do really something in our everyday life; waste management, so the engineering part should be involved in managing the waste that is created, and this is what we are doing even today. Environmental remediation, so removing from the environment, contributing into the removal of the plastic from the environment. And these 3 points have to work synergically if we really want to tackle the problem and achieve something.
Okay, thank you very much. Talking again about the fishing for the planet, which is the topic that we discussed at the beginning. So this mapping of the waste equipment for fishing, like nets, basically. There's also a coordination with the university. I think it's Cagliari's university. Yes. So what happened yesterday, we weren't, as Apnea Passion, unfortunately able to follow because there are so many things happening. But I know that also the students have done some work with this project. So this is very nice, because it's the students that solve the problem, and it's their future.
Yes, essentially we were able to couple the utility of the data acquired by the divers, and of course students have to train and to improve their skills. And for example, a crucial part in our work in environmental work in general is to be able to map something. That can be the distribution of a certain animal or a species, but in this case can be also mapping the relic fishing gear on the sea bottom. So the technique is the same, but applied to a different environment or on a different topic, let's say. So we found this interesting synergy between our skills, so our preparation, and what is our skill, and what are the data provided to us by the divers.
Alessandro, it's been a pleasure. Thank you very much. Thank you for your work, and hopefully you will be able to go on with this project and give the opportunity to those people who actually need, as you were telling me before, to take those waste from the sea out, to do it in the most efficient way and to be able to do it finally.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for your interest.
Ciao. Thank you very much. Ciao. Okay, so we have Valentina asking for the live, so let's go, Valentina. Thank you.
Hi, Carlo again. I am here with the captain of Uruguay. He is the boatman for his athlete, and he said to me that he has one fish. Is it true? Is it good fish?
So. We will see on scale.
Which fish is it?
It's Sargus.
Ah, white sea bream, okay. Sarago? Ah, is it es profundidad? Okay, so he's fishing now here at the 17 meters depth. And he has only one fish, but as you can see, we are in the part of the zone where also are ladies. So this is the part that we were speaking yesterday and day before a lot. It is a mixed part where ladies and men can spearfish together. So we enter in that area, and first we met the team of Uruguay. Thank you, Uruguay.
Thanks to all of you.
You have more time, so catch some more fish.
Thank you.
So you can see behind there a lot of boats. We will try to find a lady to see if some more ladies has fish for showing to us. And of course we will check also the men that we met on our way. You can see we are not so near, but we are almost on the beginning of the zone from today. And here are like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, almost 15 boats are here spread around. Over there is the yellow buoy for the end of the zone. So we will check one by one, and we will be back soon if we will have some news with the fish and with the ladies. Thank you, Carlo.
Okay, thank you, Valentina. Thank you very much. And now I would go with an interview to Francisco Lofredi, the USA captain we made yesterday. So if we can go with the video.
Restaurant? Yes, just I think so. Maybe.
Yeah. I go a lot with him because.
Okay, we're back to the studio. Sorry about this. There was a problem with the audio of the interview, so we are trying to check and eventually put it on again. In the meantime, I would like to have a guest. Hello. Michela, hello. Michela Iesu, assessore al turismo del comune di Tortolì. So Michela is responsible for tourism for Tortolì, so for the city of Tortolì, which is hosting us. Thank you very much for hosting the World Championship. Quanto è importante promuovere anche tramite un evento mondiale un luogo straordinario come Tortolì?
Beh, buongiorno a tutti. La domanda è molto interessante. L'importanza di questo evento per noi è fondamentale proprio perché ci permette di aprire un po' una vetrina sul mondo e quindi di connetterci col mondo. Questo è uno dei valori, diciamo, per cui questa competizione mondiale è per noi importante.
Ok, traduco, quindi I'll translate. So Michele is saying evidently this event is extremely important for an extraordinary place like this, because it's like a way of showing this place to the entire world.
Esattamente, ci permette così anche di destagionalizzare il turismo che in questo periodo insomma vede diminuire le presenze e di costruire poi una promozione per accogliere dei turisti nel futuro.
Michela, questo è molto interessante. Michela is saying this is important also for this period where of course tourism is going down a little bit compared to August, to the first part of September, to the last part of July, I would say. For international people who are following us, Sardinia is an amazing island. Everything is so beautiful, but indeed the problem is that the tourism is very much focused in August. And what Michela is saying, of course, she knows better than anybody else, is the fact that they need to widen that period and to promote internationally this island, also beyond the mid of September. I must say the weather is amazing, it's warm, and I think I always say that for people coming from Germany, from colder countries, I think Sardinia can be great until August, end of August, and much before July, and it can be totally enjoyed. I would say that this is probably the best period to come to Sardinia, yes. Or end of September, beginning of October. The weather is still very warm, very good. And there's less people, not so crowded, and really, you can really enjoy Sardinia in all its areas. Avete riscontrato a parte adesso con questa attività anche di promozione, ma avete riscontrato comunque un impatto di questo evento dal punto di vista delle presenze, anche semplicemente dai tanti sportivi, e anche abbiamo visto squadre come Tahiti, come altre squadre che vengono da lontano, giustamente dicono andiamo in Sardinia, portiamo tutta la famiglia, bambini, mogli, eccetera, perché fanno la vacanza. So I'm just asking if the impact of this kind of event on the area. Of course, we know that only considering the athletes, the families of the athletes, and we've seen like teams of faraway countries like Tahiti and Chile bring, of course, the entire family for a vacation, which is a very good idea since the location is great. Is there an impact that you have noticed?
Sì, abbiamo notato un impatto positivo delle presenze. Alcune delegazioni sono presenti sul territorio già da diverso tempo, quindi già da oltre un mese. Insomma, si vedeva già questo movimento sul territorio. Molte delegazioni sono arrivate appunto con tutta la famiglia. Ieri è stato molto bello vedere appunto tutte le delegazioni e le famiglie di ogni atleta fare le foto, no? Nei nostri paesaggi, nei nostri scenari naturali.
Yes, this is very interesting. Of course, they have registered this increase. Many teams are here in Tortolì in Arbatax since 20 days more or less. So it's something. The impact has been there, but also it's nice to know that they're making photos of this amazing place, and we know that now with social media also this is a sort of promotion, and it's a positive promotion showing this beautiful area. Michele, may I ask you, posso chiederti anche, io ho visto le rocce rosse banalmente, ho detto sono una cosa pazzesca. Io conosco bene il nord, ma non ero mai stato qua. Ci puoi raccontare te un pochino Tortolì, le sue bellezze, quello che tu consiglieresti a un'amica, qualcuno di visitare, di vedere o semplicemente di ammirare? I'm asking. A very strong fishing athlete. He fishes huge fish, and we will talk about that maybe in other interviews. But now you're here as USA captain, so please, can you present the? Andiamo con Serena, per favore. Io dirò tu se posso.
Sì, certo.
Quando c'è qualcuno delle tue ragazze che chiamano, devo dare la diretta perché sono proprio per il momento.
Okay, guys, thank you, Carlo. Now we find the woman area, and we find the one girl of the Italian team, Maria Fanito. She's in the water now. She's breathing. Now we wait one time for the dive of Maria, and after we ask to show the fish on board. We know they have one fish. Saragos. Okay, start, go. Go Maria, go. Ci fai vedere il pesce a bordo? Can you show us what you have on board? Saragos. Little Saragos. Okay, thank you.
Es a 300 gramos. Pero las mujeres.
Yes. It's little, but the woman can take fish more little.
Sí. Las mujeres.
Now we wait. We wait Maria. We are waiting Maria.
380. ¿No?
We hope. Ecco Maria. I think no, she don't catch nothing. Okay, we are on the woman area, but no fish. Everyone tell us no catch, no fish. Now we ask to someone other. Andiamo dall'americana. Dalla spagnola, ok. Okay, we go near the Spanish girl. We want to see if she has something good on board. Okay, here we are on the boat with the Salvi Martin. Now we go slowly because all the girls are in the water.
Miguel.
Here,
Miguel.
men, because in this area
Serena.
is the area with men and girl. Okay. Okay, now we go near the Portugal. Tell me, chi è in acqua?
Rita.
Rita?
Rita Portugal.
Okay, of Rita of the Portugal team.
¿Cuántas piezas lleva?
Nothing? No fish for Rita? No. But here it's a good place, eh?
La otra chica. Están todas iguales, La de coja 3 peces gana.
We wait one moment to see Rita because it's underwater now.
Aquí, donde rompe la ola de antes, donde detrás, juega alguna lisa guapa. Las chicas se pueden pasar la ola. ¡Vamos, Rita!
Vai, Rita! Go, Rita, go!
Faccio una foto a Rita.
Vai, Shiti. Do you take something now?
Vamos! Prova a fare una foto a Rita. Chiamala tua moglie. Aspetta un
Sécate,
attimo.
sécate, Javi.
Okay, we go near Rita. We can ask something to help. Rita, how are you? How are you, Rita? Okay. No fish?
Ah, grazie.
Is there c'è qualcun altro da avvicinarsi? Now we try to go with someone near someone else. Sorry for this movement, but the sea is very. There are a lot of waves today, and it's very difficult do some video, some good videos. Italian team. Qui c'è l'Italia? Italia. Yes. I think water. I think no, yes, it's Italy. Who are you? Chi sei? Ah, Alice, ok. Ok, we want to see Alice.
Quanti pesci?
One fish. Ci fai vedere? Can you show us? Can you show us? Ce lo fai vedere? Wow, beautiful, eh?
È prima, secondo me.
Yes.
Hace il peso.
Abbiamo visto tutte, ma per adesso è la prima.
Yes, yes.
Sì, indubbiamente.
Now we want to wait a little.
Maria?
Maria, Little Saragossa. Maria.
No, abbiamo detto al limite. Tiziana? 0. Ma tutti gli altri?
Maria is very far. If we don't want to disturb.
Non entra e l'altro è più piccolo del.
Okay. Carlo, I give you the line. Now we try to find someone other. Okay.
Okay.
See you later.
Thank you, Serena. Fantastic job by you. Well done. So we are back with Michela, and the question was, what would you suggest to a friend or anybody coming to Tortolì, what to visit? It's a beautiful place, but you're the expert. So.
Beh, le attrazioni turistiche di intrattenimento sono tante, a partire dal mare, che diciamo potrebbe essere anche scontato. Abbiamo 17 km di costa, abbiamo dei siti archeologici, c'è tanto da vedere anche dal punto di vista della qualità, qualità dell'ambiente, qualità del cibo. Ci piace considerare però Tortolì inserita in un contesto un po' più ampio, che è il Ponte Magliastra.
So Michela is saying that evidently there's so much to see. Starting from the sea, which maybe is something one could expect, but in Sardinia you can never forget to repeat. The sea is amazing. I myself have seen so many places around the world in fantastic sceneries, but the crystal clear water of Sardinia, I think, is almost impossible to find. And there are also archaeological sites, but the food, the quality in general are totally amazing. Am I forgetting something? No.
Tortolì è inserita nel contesto dell'Ogliastra, quindi Tortolì e tutti anche gli altri paesi che fanno parte del territorio Ogliastra.
Yes.
E ci piace parlare di Ogliastra.
Yes. I knew I was forgetting something. After about 4 hours of live, I'm starting to fail. So Michela was saying, of course, it's Tortolì is inside an area which is Ogliastra, which is full of many other towns, and she correctly wants to underline the beauty of the entire Ogliastra. And yes, if from any country of the world one comes here, I can say for sure it's an amazing place. So come and have your vacations in Ogliastra, Tortolì and Ogliastra.
Esatto, l'Ogliastra è una delle 5 blue zone al mondo, terra dei centenari, dove appunto la qualità di vita è sicuramente uno dei fattori fondamentali di questa longevità.
I didn't know this. I didn't know. Yes, I knew, but I know it was like the 5 blue zones. So Ogliastra is one of the 5 blue zones worldwide, where the quality is so high that probably the longevity of people in this area is also linked to the quality of life and the quality and the food, etc. So if you want to live long, also come to Ogliastra, which sounds very good. Okay. Michela, it's been a pleasure talking to you.
For me too.
Thanks for hosting us. It's been wonderful. It's always nice to have somebody understanding the importance of these events. I hope you're happy with what's happening. And I think it's beautiful to see so many countries here, so many people from all around the world. So again, come and visit Ogliastra because it's really worth it.
Siete benvenuti.
You're welcome.
Grazie a tutti.
Grazie Michela, grazie. Okay, so now we can go try again with the interview to Francisco Lofredi. We didn't manage to have it correctly before. There was a problem with the audio. Maybe if Giuseppe can go with the Francisco Lofredi video, please. Here in Arbatax with Francisco Lofredi, a very strong spearfishing athlete. He fishes huge fish, and we will talk about that maybe in other interviews, but now you're here as USA captain. So please, can you present the athletes of your team?
Yes, we have a strong team that mixes experience with youth to be a good competitive team. Our athlete number 1 is Spencer Haskins from Hawaii. He's a competitive swimmer, very strong deep diver, does incredible shore dives without a boat in Hawaii with the current, and he's really prepared for these conditions. Our number 2 diver is a true legend in Florida. It's Miguel Guinova. He's also known as Mohara. He has won the state championship 19 times. Nobody has ever won so many times. He's a true competitor and a professional spearfisherman. Every day he goes to ocean to shoot groupers. Our diver number 3, and Mohara is competing for the...
Go, continue. Diver number 3?
Yeah, and Mohara is also a professional spearfisherman. And Mohara is competing for his 4th time in the World Championship. Our diver number 3 is Andrew Geis, also a commercial diver from Florida, and also competing in his 4th World Championship.
What about the preparation? We know diving is deep here. You need to go dive. Did you find the fish you expected? What do you expect for the competition?
Yeah, the scouting was what we expected, with some surprises. So we expected deep rocks and small fish in the deep. We found a good amount of fish. The surprises is the thermocline, how it varies, sometimes 20 meters, sometimes 30, and very cold in the bottom, and the water's not so clear in the bottom. So we expected a super Mediterranean visibility, but after you hit the thermocline, the visibility gets very poor. So that's difficult. And also the change of the thermocline makes the fish move a lot. So today we found a rock, there's fish. The next day, the same rock has no fish, and then the next day it's full of fish again. So that makes it even more challenging. But in a way, it helps the foreigners because it also makes it harder for the Italians.
You're also telling me about the water temperature making it a little bit difficult with a wetsuit, you know, or you're hot at the bottom and you're cold at the put down at 40 maybe.
Yeah, that was a tricky surprise or unexpected surprise because the water is very warm on the top, maybe 27 Celsius, and in the bottom it's 17, 16. So if you put a thick wetsuit, you're hot in the surface and you're good in the bottom. If you put a thin wetsuit, you're comfortable in the surface, but you're cold in the bottom. So in a way, you're always unsatisfied. At some point, it's unpleasant. So that demands more from the athletes.
What about this beautiful island of Sardinia and its really transparent sea, which amazes me that I'm quite used to it, but tell us something from, you've seen so many places in the world, maybe you can tell us.
I'm suspicious to talk about Sardinia because I love it. My family is Italian and the water is beautiful. There's probably one of the best Mediterranean fishing. And Sardos are have great hospitality. The fregola, I love to eat. So there couldn't be a better venue, in my opinion, for a world championship. And not only the hospitality, but the organization has been perfect. So a big compliment to all Italians involved.
Very good, and I would say good luck to the USA team, but still, however it goes, since the venue is so good, you will have fun anyway, right?
Yeah, and I have two chances of winning, huh? Because since I am an Italian family, maybe if the Italians win, I'll celebrate too. But
okay.
First place USA. Good luck and everybody dive safe, huh?
Thank you, Francisco, and we'll talk later, and good luck to your team and to you.
Okay, grazie.
Okay, so we're back in the studio. Finally, we saw the interview to Francisco Loffredi, USA captain, and just a quick news coming. We don't know which athlete, but one South African athlete seems to have 5 fish. And now we're here with Vincent Giraud of IFSWA. Welcome, Vincent. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for inviting me.
Just check if it should be okay. So, tell us about IFSWA, because it's very interesting what you do.
Okay, thank you. IFSWA is an organization created 10 years ago. We have quite different members, federations, clubs, spearfishing clubs, and brands too. The idea was to have an organization at European level to defend and promote sustainable underwater activities. And in the activity of defense, the most threatened activity is clearly spearfishing, as you know, because we have a lot of discrimination in terms of regulations. So we are really active in quite discreet forums, which are called advisory councils of the European Union, but also technical committees like ICES or GFCM, where we are present to say our word, to represent spearfishing within a lot of other organizations like NGOs like WWF or recreational fishery representatives. So it's a hard work. And now we are moving to a new organization to be more efficient, that I hope I can explain to you in the next minutes.
Yes, please do. It's a very challenging task. You're very brave. Your organization is very brave. Probably it's one of the most difficult projects, because defending and promoting spearfishing is very complicated. We know.
Thank you.
The people who spearfish and who know about spearfishing know that it's a very selective and very positive way of fishing compared to many other systems and to industrial fishing. Mm-hmm. But it's always very difficult to explain this.
And that's why we are here, to create and share this explanation. First of all, I would like to say that we have a greatest threat. Our greatest threat is an European objective. Europe wants to have 30% of MPS, marine protected areas, in 2030. Right now, we are currently at 12%. And the problem we have is that in all those MPS, spearfishing is highly discriminated. So when they created this objective, we have decided to map all the MPAs in Spain, France, and Italy to have data that nobody has. For example, in Italy, in reserves in Marine Park, we have 3,200 square kilometers of MPAs, marine and reserves. In those MPA, 8% is totally protected, 15% you can do spearfishing, and 66% you can do angler fishing. And it's what, to our point of view, for a selective gear like spearfishing, it's not fair. So currently we are discriminated clearly, and we have all the data in France, Spain, and Italy to demonstrate that. On the other hand, if you look at studies, for example, one study in Catalonia of 2019 showed that recreational fishery only fished 5% of the professional fishery, and spearfishing only 7% of the recreational fishery. Really important data. So you can see that that sharing data, having data, which is our goal, we can, with global data, defend us better. And our strategy, coming to it, is to create a network, because until now we have worked quite alone in this discrete way, and now we will organize a network of defense and promotion to share all that, to give to everyone our data and a better way to defend and promote our activities.
Yes, I must say having data and having a specific scientific work is the key, I admit, because to explain just by words something about spearfishing, as we were saying before, is very difficult. When you show numbers, then the politicians, the institutions cannot just say no. They have something that is real. That's real. Regarding the MPs, and I remember I was in Italy. It was an island called Procida. I don't know if you ever heard.
Yeah.
And that area has I say AMP because in Italy it's AMP, but what was incredible is that you had the A, B, C areas, and the A nobody can go, in the B some can go for snorkeling and diving, and in the C
only anglers fishing
and water bikes.
Yeah.
I said, well, we are like water bikes, like those guys just running around. And it was so funny because we know that if in the sea zone they put nets, they put any kind of it's regulated. You cannot put more than X nets, but you know that's much more destructive.
Our lemma is that we have to, in MPS and SSC, manage resources and not manage it by the resource and not by gears. Not by angling or spearfishing. We should be able to catch the same in the same area. That's our lemma. And to correct, between France, Italy, and Spain, in all MPA, it's 15% of no-tech, 23% of spearfishing, and 65% of angling. So we have to push so that in order to enhance the area of spearfishing and having the same area as angling, which has 3 times more. Also, you had an interview before about fishing nets, ghost fishing. In all those areas where spearfishing is banned, we lose this ability of the positive impact of spearfishing, which is recollect plastics, detect invasive species, and detect also lost gears and avoid ghost fishing.
That is extremely interesting. Is there a way that is there a website that people can go to go deeper in the subject and to follow you more?
Yes, you can go to our website ifsua.net or our Facebook and contact us because we are currently looking for new members to extend our network, and we will be very pleased to attend anybody who will contact us.
Okay, you know, Apnea Passion is with you, so now that we know each other better, let's work together because the spearfishing is our life and it's the most misunderstood sport and activity, and it must be at least explained in the right way.
Thank you very much, Carlo.
Thank you, Vincent, and maybe we chat also tomorrow if you're around because we have other topics for sure.
It will be a pleasure and have a good championship.
Well,
thank you for your work.
And thank you for your work. Thank you.
Ciao.
Thank you. Okay, so maybe now we can. Oh, we have Selena. Okay, Selena. Yes, you can go with the live. Thank you.
Come?
Talk later.
Okay. Ciao Carlo. We have found the boat of Oscar Cervante. And the other boat, who is the other boy? Here Oscar is in the water. And on our left, we have Tahiti. Now we want to ask to Tahiti to show us the fish.
¿La ha liado, no? ¿La ha liado, no?
Tahiti.
¿Esa es tuya?
Puoi far vedere il pesce?
Fai vedere i pesci?
I pesci per la stampa? Sto forte questa traduzione.
La martinière.
Oui.
La martinière. Je voudrais voir les poissons, c'est possible. Perché parlano francese?
Volete francese?
Oui.
Sì.
Tahiti è francese.
Oh.
Fantastic. Okay, here we are on a place very famous for the catch, very rich for the fish, and a lot of teams are here. Okay, Carlo, I recall you after to see other fish. Okay.
Finlandia.
Grazie Serena, grazie mille. Amazing Serena, doing a fantastic job with great energy. It's not easy on the boat. It's tough for me here, but on the boat it's much tougher. So thank you, Serena. Just some very interesting updates. We have two potential winners of the World Championship. We know Demola has 10-11 fish. Should be 10 plus a white grouper, and Cervantes 13 or 14 fish. So Cervantes seems to be ahead, but then we need to understand how big the fish are and if Oscar has also a white grouper or not. I think he has, actually. I think he has. And then I have some other news South Africa 3, which is, let me check. It's Gerard Vosloo, 3 fish, 3 scorpion fish. Christian Correa seems to have 7 fish. So this is a quick update. And now we can go with another video. With another interview I made yesterday. So if the Vale wants the live. So no, let's go with Vale. Okay, Vale, thank you. You're live. You can go live now.
Hi guys, I hope you hear me. I am still in the mixed part of the lady zone, so I checked the Italian athlete Tiziana Marinelli. She didn't have any fish at all until now, and she's diving at 10 meters. You can see the shore behind. We are moving closer to the other boats, and I can tell you that our diver said that the visibility is very, very poor and bad at this point here in the shallow water. So maybe this is the reason that ladies today doesn't have more fish in this part of the zone, because apparently in the shallow the visibility is not so good like we experience outside in this morning. So we are approaching to the boat, to one more boat. We will check if there is. First we will check if it is men or ladies team, and then we will check if there is some fish. You can see the athlete over there in the shallow, but we will approach to the boat. That is the captain of the ladies team of Portugal. Miguel, hi. How is going? Not so good. No fish. So you can hear Miguel. And what's her name? So Rita is here. I know that Serena visited her. She's over there. You can see her in the water. Serena visited her 1 hour ago, but she didn't recover fish until then. So Miguel, how was the day? You are all the day here? So visibility is not good. No fish. Okay. Okay, so we will be moving forward to the other boat to check. We will leave the diver and we will go to check here the boat in front of us. Go there. I also see one, I think it is maybe one Italian team over there, but first we will stop here next to the Bulgarian men team. So this is mixed part, and now we will check what the boatman has to say about his athlete here. Hello, is there any fish? No fish today. So who is in the water? So Bulgaria 1 has 3 fish, and his name is. So no fish. And you know anything about Bulgaria 2? Okay, thank you. So we will go there to check Bulgaria 1. They have 3 fish in the boat. So they are, as you can see, I hope you can see and hear me well. There are almost on a lot of boats at the same place. Here, where waves crashes on the rocks, probably they are trying to reach some mullets or some sea bass. As, for example, Miguel, the captain of Portugal, it's when we were in the World Championship in Portugal. In these areas in Portugal, you can catch some nice mullets and some nice sea basses, but here in Italy, situation is different, or maybe it is different. Maybe it is different today. So we are here with our next boat. We have a fish. ¿Tenemos una pieza o qué? Okay, tenemos, we have two fish. Guillermo, ¿puedes? Now, what's el nombre? Ainoa. Ainoa. Okay, this is the boat of the Ainoa. Ainoa. Okay, you can see the fish over there. So Ainoa has two fishes until now. We will see on the waiting if they will pass the measure. But nice that she also catch fish like her colleague Malen that we saw 1 hour ago. So here is another boat. Ainoa is now in the water, so we cannot disturb her, but we will go to the other boat. Gracias. We will go to the other boat. We are waiting her to get out from the. Okay. Our diver of apnea passion is in the water with the Portuguese girl. So we are here next to the Ainoa, and with Bulgarians over there. And if you can see far away over there are like 10-15 boats. I think that is the place that Serena was speaking before me about the popular place for fishing, where are a lot of the boats. So probably that is the place where they are all trying to catch deer fish for today. In the end, this was it seemed always they were today your guests in the program said that it will be difficult competition, and before a few days the guys were saying like it will need like 15 to 20 fishes to reach the podium. Of course, I'm speaking per day. So today, okay, we are still not finished, but in 30 minutes we will be over. Maybe it will be less, but let's wait, because in some part of the zone, conditions are not very good, and apparently it is changing with the current. So here where is more shallow, and our divers said with the camera that is visibility very bad, so even not good for the camera. So I will go to try to find that group over there in front of us with a lot of the boats, because we still didn't reach the third American lady I saw passing through by Kelsey Albert from United States. She didn't have any fish. And I also visited the third lady athlete from the United States. She also didn't have any fish. So missing still report from Rosibel Molina. I didn't saw her yet. She probably can have some fish, because in the morning we saw her in the port preparing the weight for the depth. So Carla, I will be back soon, hopefully with some more news from the big place. Thank you.
Thank you, Valentina. Thank you very much. So back in the studio, now I would like to show 3 interviews I made yesterday to the team's captains. One is Angelo Spada of South Africa, then Alex and Svetlana of Ukraine, and then I have another one which I don't remember because I'm a little bit tired, but it's oh yes, of course, my friend from Tunisia. Majid. So also Majid from Tunisia. So please, let's go with 3 interviews. Thank you. Here with Angelo Spada, the captain of the South African team. Welcome, Angelo. Welcome to Italy and welcome to Arbatax. Could you please, first of all, present your team, all the athletes?
Great. So our team is comprised of, we've got 3 athletes, Jakob Blichnout, Don Solomon and Gerard Fossler. They are divers. We've also brought across two boatmen to assist in the form of Innocent and Jono, and they've been assisting Yaku and Don for the last month or so that they've been preparing. It's quite a nice place to be. The water at least is really clear here in comparison to back home. It's not uncommon to be lying on the surface in 30 meters of water and being able to see very clearly the reef and sand below you. Even down to 35 meters sometimes you can see the difference between reef and sand.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Sardinia and Sardinian Sea, absolutely.
Absolutely, but no fish.
Yeah, and I was about to ask, what about the preparation and what about the fish that you saw? It's not easy, we know, you have to go deep, but what's your experience?
Look, I think there's more fish than we expected initially. It's quite impressive to see the number of yellow belly rockcod, the chadnia that they call here. There's a lot of them when you go deeper than about 35 plus meters, and the stories that I've been told, because I do not go down to the 50s or the 45s, is that every single big rock that you find or a decent cave has got a yellow belly in it. Other fish, and obviously yellow bellies aren't valid for the competition. Other fish, there's quite a variety of fish. I mean, there's quite a lot of scorpion fish and corbs and blacktails and what else really? The very few congas, very few moray eels, some big forkbeards, but they're few and far between. So you have to find these little rocks in the middle of nowhere with fish on it. And the big problem with the competition is you don't really know if the fish that you found is fish that you're going to be able to go there on the day of the competition. You've got the fish do move. Even scorpion fish, which is quite surprising for me. I thought they would have been very resident, but you can go to a rock today and there's 3 or 4 of them, and you go to the same rock tomorrow and there's nothing. And unfortunately, when you're diving to 45 to 50 meters, you don't really have too much time to go and do a dive on a spot and then think, well, maybe the fish have moved 30 meters to the next spot, because then you wasted 15 minutes in the first dive, because that's the amount of time you need to degas, and there's no guarantee that the fish are going to be on the second spot. So it's very different to diving in 20 meters, where you can just decide, well, let me just quickly swim across to the next spot and have a look to see if the fish have moved there. The other thing with the preparation for this competition is you don't know what the other teams have got. So you might decide on 10 or 20 marks that you want to go and control during the day, or go and look at in the day, and you don't know if early on the day some other team or some other diver has already been to those spots, and you get down to the bottom, there's nothing. So it's very difficult to really understand and almost create an expectation on the results for the day.
Yeah, that's very interesting, and it's very true, actually. I'm interested to know which is the difference between these conditions and the ones that you can find in South Africa, and also with this kind of competitions and the competitions that you were telling me about in South Africa.
Okay, so let's start with the first one. I think in South Africa, well, I know in South Africa there's first of all a lot more big fish. The comment that I always keep telling people is that the problem with South Africa is we've got a lot of big, stupid fish. So in a competition, for example, if you see a fish of a certain species and you don't get it, it's not a big deal, because in all likelihood within the next 15-20 minutes you're going to get a fish of the same species or something similar is going to come in. So the absolute almost paranoia about getting a fish doesn't exist with us. That's like in a competition setting. If you're looking at from a social diving point of view, you can shoot fish from a meter deep to, well, as far as you want to go, but it doesn't mean that if you're not able to dive to 35 meters, you can't get fish. In South Africa, most of the fish are probably going to be in that band between 20 and maybe 30 meters. And so there's no real need for us to go and dive deep. And the fish are, obviously there's a lot fewer divers. So the fish are a lot more relaxed than what you get here. Here you'll see a 500 gram blacktail, the thing just takes off, never to be seen again. So it's very different. And then obviously on the competition side, if I look at our competitions versus the World Championships in particular, our competition is a lot more relaxed. You will find that if somebody has an issue with equipment or a boat, you'll have many competitors that will actually step in to assist. Boat breaks down, you'll find people step in and even loan them. If they've got a spare boat, they'll loan a spare boat. Here it's very, very different. The teams are extremely isolated. The teams, especially during preparation, there's almost no interaction between the teams and anybody else, especially the top teams. I think out of fear of giving away something. In South Africa, we are a lot more relaxed. We'll see each other on the beach, we'll chat, we'll talk, and it's very open. The other side of the story is that the World Championships and the Euro-Africa Championships are almost they're championships of two halves. You got the championships leading up to the actual competition, and then after the prize giving, everybody's the biggest friends out there. So it's odd in the way that it's so closed before and then so open afterwards, which is something. I mean, I enjoy the afterwards side. I don't like the before side.
Yeah, it's quite predictable. I mean, yeah, there is quite some tension in the World Championship, and some teams, of course, are the potential winners. So, of course, that's quite normal. But I understand your point. I mean, it's the fun part. There are some competitions also in Europe, like Semana Master in Palma, which is very participated by the sparrows, because that's the atmosphere is the one that you're talking about in South Africa. So, and I've been there. We've been there with Apnea Passion many times, and that's why we like it, and everybody likes it. Well, I would say that my place is South Africa. If we can spearfish much shallower water than here.
You're welcome to come anytime.
Thank you, thank you. Angelo, I would say that's it. I mean, thank you for the interview. Good luck to the South African team. We have many people following us, as you know, on Apnea Passion, and we have also Ryan Lategan, who is our correspondent in South Africa. So we are very close to the country, and so we wish you all the best and the best result for the competition.
Thank you very much. And yeah, to all those people out there watching, the most important thing, and you can see it with a competition like this, is at all times stay safe, dive within your limits, don't push it. No fish is worth your life.
That's absolutely perfect.
Cheers.
Thank you, Angelo.
Okay.
Captain of Tunisia team. Welcome to Italy, to Arbatax, and tell us first, please, can you present yourself and the Tunisia team, please?
Yeah, of course. Well, my name is Abdelmajid Ben Salem. I am the captain of the Tunisian team. Well, we have 4 Spearos. We have Sami Haj Saad, we have Hamza Al Khadrawi, Adnan Ben Isa, and Hatem Abdallah. Okay, so I hope that we are going to make good results, simply because I saw that chances or opportunities are the same for all the spearers from around the world. Our spearers dived between 33 meters and 43 meters. There's something which I was shocked from, is that fish is so scarce, okay? And I asked all the teams from around the world and they said the same thing. So chances are the same, I think.
And what kind of fish, even if it's scarce, did you find during the preparation?
One of my spearers saw a white grouper, okay, and some other small fish which are not valid. But
what about scorpion fish, sea breams? Did you see those?
They saw small ones, only small ones. Only one they told me it's a sea bream, it can be valid, okay? But it was next to the beach.
Okay. You have more fish in Tunisia?
Of course you have more fish in Tunisia. We have an aquarium there, maybe. In 15 meters or 20 meters, 25 meters, 30 meters, you can find a lot of fish. And you can find different species. We have sea bream, sea bass, groupers, all different types of groupers. Okay? We have also the eel, we have conger, we have many different species, all the fishes of the Mediterranean Sea, and the visibility is so good also.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
But also here there are less fish in Sardinia, but I think the water is beautiful also here.
The water is beautiful, but on the surface or shallow water is a little bit warm, but when you go deep down it becomes freezing. Okay, so maybe I think that 5 millimeters suit maybe on the top and the same also on the bottom.
Yes, some divers were saying maybe 6, 7 on the top and up to 3.
It depends on the physics of the athlete. Maybe if he is a little bit fatty, okay, he can use even 3 millimeters. Me myself, if I was in the game, I will have a 3 millimeter suit because I support cold and I will be much more comfortable diving with a 3 millimeter suit.
And in Tunisia it's different. You have warm water until deep down?
Sometimes 2 meters, okay, in the depths, which are a little bit cold. But we dive, it's the same conditions, I think. It's the same conditions. Simply because I do not see any difference between the weather here in Italy or in Sardinia and, of course, the weather in Tunisia. It's nearly the same.
Okay. Maybe a little bit warmer in Tunisia, but...
it's the same.
Okay.
Believe me.
So what do you expect for this championship?
Well, we did our best, and if you are here simply because we want to be the pioneers. Well, if we are playing for the first place, if I dare saying so, and if there is a better place than the first place, we are going to play for it.
Good, that's the right approach.
Yeah, because if you enter a competition with, what shall I say, negative thinking, you are a loser from the beginning. So you have to be optimistic, okay? And you have to do your best in order to win. And you have to be the champion in all cases.
This is beautiful, and thanks for this motivation from the Tunisian team. And so thank you to you. Good luck to the Tunisian team.
Thank you very much.
And we'll talk again during the days.
It's a pleasure.
Finally on Sunday. Good
It's
luck
a pleasure.
again.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Here with Svetlana and Alex of the Ukrainian team. Welcome to Italy. Welcome to Arbatax. How do you like this place?
Yes, thank you. The place is really nice, very beautiful. You can see this beauty underwater, and you can see this beauty here, just on the land.
Yes, it's beautiful. Also for the Italians, many come here, so it's a great place. Wonderful sea, very transparent water. Which was your feeling about being in the sea? Apart from the fish, which we will talk about later. You like the water transparency and the sea floor?
Water is very clean and warm in shallow water, but in deep it's cool water. Visibility is very good, 20 maybe more meter, but fish is not more fish, not more good fish in competition fish.
It's true, we have discussed there are two competition fields for women and men. The competition field of women is very small, and we were talking with Svetlana, it's a little bit difficult to find fish there.
Yes, that's true, but as I understand, the water is very warm for this time, so it's difficult to find allowed size competition fish, as says Alex. But we try to do that. We spent here almost 3 weeks scouting, and in women's area and men's area. And you know, I like that we work together and help each other. The guys sometimes help to us, and sometimes we help to guys. And for instance, we have small places for women, and guys have a big place for their competition zone. So first we can visit women place, and they scouting around women zones, and then we just move to the maybe very to the end of zones, and I just with guys, you know, to make preparation for myself and just look around the underwater conditions.
Yeah, that's
but
beautiful.
They have very deep conditions.
In man area, we show Svetlana good place with fish. She saw this and look and find in women area like this place. Find and she find fish. She find fish.
Is it very deep, or is it?
I can tell you after competition.
Okay, that's I accept that answer. In fact, when I asked, I said I don't know if she will reply, but it's good to know that you found some fish. What about the men? Is it very deep? The fish you found?
Just put finger, and this is it. Yeah.
I have the same.
I asked Carlo if I bring mine. No, I have the 9. It's okay.
I thought that I was having a video, and it was just a subsectional photo.
Fish powering off, we were saying.
Ai lumărul au vode,
Ne snim. Pa da sam sad krenuo, znači taj snimati, samo mi se uzbusiralo, ego.
So hello everybody, and we tried, as you can see on behind me, things are happening, and competition has actually ended. So we're going to stop now this live streaming, but please follow us in a few minutes live on Apnea Passion Facebook page. Remember, it's only Apnea Passion Facebook page, not on YouTube. Only on Apnea Passion Facebook page. You can follow the live streaming with the athletes coming back to the dock and showing the fish. Okay, so in a few moments you will have the live on Apnea Passion Facebook page. And okay, thank you very much. See you soon.
Campionato del mondo io ritengo che sia una vera occasione per tutto il movimento sportivo della pesca in apnea